Good morning, everybody. Sorry, I had to restart that. Didn't have my mic on. So, Monday, June 6th. I like Mondays. Like Mondays at 9:30 are exciting. I want to see what the market does. I'm going to start this day off with motivation. We're going to start every day off with motivation, something that I listen to that keeps me going because I don't have the best days all the time. Sometimes I really get stuck in my own head. I've been doing a lot of affirmations and stuff over the weekend. I didn't really do that much. But we're going to start this off because this is an important one to me. This is one that I definitely take to heart. So I'm going to plug this in here. So let's just kick it off with this, and then we'll see what's happening in the market.
You are not your past. You're you. You're you right now. You might have done some things you wish you hadn't done. Don't dwell on that. You learn from it, that's fine, but don't dwell on it. Just keep moving. Keep moving. You know, use it as fuel. Say, never again. I get what I did wrong, but don't think that you're that person that made those mistakes. You're the person who's learned. I think that endurance, enduring something, and building up that ability to endure things, that's also a very important mechanism that you could apply to everyday life. Like that, the mechanism of understanding how to endure. Because a lot of people are just running from discomfort. They're running from it. They're just avoiding it. It's so easy to. And like if you get distracted for a second, you're like, let me check my phone. You just start going through your phone and looking at bullshit, and you're just distracting yourself from the tiniest frustration of boredom. Just the little, we don't get bored anymore. Or if we get bored for these tiny amounts of time, then you get distracted. So your distraction is eliminating your boredom. But the problem with that is like, there's certain thoughts that only come to you when you're thinking, when you don't have any input coming in. When we're constantly looking at our phones, the only input you're getting is input from other people. And sometimes that's good. Sometimes you get good stuff out of that. But it's like a diet of only fruit. You know, like, hey, motherfucker, you need some protein.
Yeah.
Like this is, you need to get some other things in your diet. You know, and I think having discomfort in your diet, like having it as a regular part of your life, it minimizes the amount of other kinds of bullshit. And I think.
All right, I'll stop it right there. It is discomfort is important. I'm not a fan of it, but I have been putting myself through it for sure. All right, let's look up here. All right, let's see what's happening right now. Our pre-market today, we gapped up this morning. S&P is up 1%. Tesla is up 3%. Amazon had a stock split, so Amazon now trades at like $120 something a share, $125 a share. And we'll see what Amazon wants to do with that. If people are going to buy it up or not buy it up. I mean, look, it's a pretty big gap. I don't like when the market's up like this in the morning because it doesn't leave it a ton of room to run. It leaves it a lot of room to trade sideways. Right? We'll end up seeing give up some, go back, and just at the end of the day, it just ends up trading sideways. So today is a buy the dip, don't hold opportunity. Let's see if we got any alerts here. Don't see anything. Let's see what these guys are talking about. Over here in the Discord. Oh.
Washington.
I have a whole lot of people in here today. I mean, there are, but not really. What's good this morning, everybody? How you doing, Clay?
Good
morning.
Yo.
Quiet in here.
That was loud and powerful. It's only quiet because I'm typing something up. We're about to get rowdy in 2 seconds.
All right.
My man starts counting.
The option chains haven't changed for Amazon, I see, for Thinkorswim.
Right, you have to wait till open for the split price to come into effect and the options chain to rebalance, and then it takes a day or two for it to fully and properly rebalance.
Gotcha.
Gone are the days of those ridiculous runs at Amazon.
That is not true, guys. You got to
The
understand.
options, buddy. The options won't go. as
Oh, I'm
crazy.
talking about the options too, homie. Look, Amazon don't change because it's a smaller price. It's still going to have the same percentage moves and the same volatility. That means the options will do the same damn thing. They're just a lot cheaper. That's the only change. That's it. You'll still see the same. Most likely, I'm 98% sure you're still going to see the same percentage-based moves out of Amazon. Things still going to be volatile as hell. It's going to trade like a Roku, except hopefully better than Roku because Roku sucks. Somebody need to call Nancy, not Nancy. Somebody needs to call Kathy and tell her that her number one stock pick blows.
I think it was your strike price is going to be so. It's going to probably be what 125, 126, like dollar strike differences.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not
Yeah,
going to be as crazy as the ones that are $100, on the day. We're not going to see those big moves, I don't think.
I mean,
Well, you'll see a $5 move, which is equivalent if you have 20 contracts.
right.
That's Clayton's point.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I guess if you were to buy
It's
20 of them.
right. If Amazon traditionally moves 7% in a day, then Amazon will continue to do that, except it won't be an $120 move. It'll be a $15 move, $20 move. Okay, all right. So, all right, I'm done doing that. Let's see how everything's looking. By the way, Apple gapped up this morning. I am, Sergio Hansen. What do you think about a longer term, a leap put, and a 6-month out call for UCO to get the short term rise that we'll probably see, and then after that's closed, focus on the leap put. And still sell calls and puts against both of those long positions on both sides of the aisle. And Mr. Connections, I'd love to hear your opinion as well. And if you're interested, I'm down to hear you as well. I don't know if Sergio Hansen's still here.
Sorry, I wasn't. What was the question?
I was considering a 6-month out call for UCO that I can sell premium calls against, and a leap. January 19, 2024 leap put that I could also sell puts against. And I was considering taking those UCO profits on the long call within the next month or two, and then next 6 months to 8 months down the road, taking profit on the leap puts. But either way, to protect both of them, selling premium against them weekly.
I mean, just selling the premium against the leap, I think you run the same risk as you do with the TQQ. You like you said earlier, you're going to make $50 a week or whatever. The risk you run is that it gets called out, right? Like you sell a $50 call, but then the stock runs $2 because the TQQ premiums. I haven't looked at the UCO premiums, but the TQQ premiums on the call side are not very good, which is why I don't do spreads on them anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore, just because it's just not worth it. So in theory, what you're talking about would work. It's just the trick is finding the sweet spot where you're not going to get called out.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely. So could you do me? I don't know if you're in the middle of a trade or not, but I'm looking at TQQ's June 10th, and I've got my 28.75 call open. It's up 10% already. Nasty. That's nice. And I'm looking at the premium for TQQ, and I've got a resistance on the weekly for TQQ. Let me pull that up on the stream. I've got a resistance for TQQ sitting at. Oh my God, Amazon! Whoa. Why is my computer taking so goddamn long to load?
At 8:30, there was two trades worth $2+ millions entered at 125.31.
For Amazon?
Yeah.
I bought puts that open, so they're doing pretty good already.
Nice. Why is this not working? Thank you. Good Lord. Okay. So the resistance for TQQ on the weekly is... Bro, why is this not working? Oh my God. Unlike work. Is there something that's eating up my memory? Okay. So weekly resistance is 35.34. So what I would do is I would come in and I would sell... I could get the 37. I could sell the $37 call here soon, and get, close to $40. That would be fine. A $37 call. I don't think that would be in jeopardy this week.
And you very well might be right? I mean, so I don't necessarily disagree that. I've been burned a few times doing that because the weeks I do it, they tend to move. It'll move a lot. So the way I think about it is $50 worth the risk of there's a big jump in TQQ and you lose out on it? No, I'm not saying that's the right way to look at it. That's how I think about it. And so for me, the $50 isn't worth it.
Well, I would just buy the call back.
Yeah, but you do that enough times and you end up eating away the few times you do it right with the few times you do it wrong. Again, I'm not arguing or trying to tell you either way. I just, that's how, in my history, like me trying to do what you're talking about or something similar, I just haven't had a lot of luck because the spread, the premium isn't there.
No, I completely understand what you're saying, and because I used to, when I started trading full time, this is what I did. I did this, and it was very stressful because I was always worried that I'd get exercised or have to buy it back and lose money. Which is why I created my longer term covered call strategy, which doesn't miss. So that long term covered call strategy also makes me a lot more, but extra premium is nice. Protecting myself. I mean, I could do this. Let me see. So we've got 7, that's 28. We do 28 times $30. 840. So 840. That's almost an 80% return if I go out super far out of the money and get that premium over the time that I have this leap. So, I mean, I'm gonna try it loosely and just be careful with it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Just give it. Yeah, just try it on a couple contracts and see how it plays out.
I'm not gonna do cover calls on my shares. Yeah, I could. I really could. Bah. All right, guys. I just on my leaps that I have for TQQ or my June 37. Sorry, my January 20, 2023, 28.75 calls for TQQ. I just sold a $37 call for 30 cents.
Let's see where this is going.
And I did that because I like where we're sitting right now. We could fall a little bit lower, but our resistance is 35.34, and I like the 37 spot. I feel quite safe with it. And if I need to buy it back, I won't have to buy it back until Friday. It doesn't cost much. So I'll start chipping away at it.
Yeah. I mean, another thing to think about, like as I was thinking about doing, like historically, as I've done things like what you're doing, what I've found is if I'm going to do weeklies, if I just hold out till Thursday or Friday, I can still make the same premium, and I don't have the stress of the whole week. Because I mean, TQQ in a good week could run $8, $9, $10, right?
Oh yeah.
So
100%. I'm with you. I completely understand what you're saying.
Acute ER risk. I'm not taking the ER risk. Or pass.
Did you guys hear about Elon Musk and Twitter acquisition?
I saw the news a few minutes ago. This was oh crap! What did I completely forgot about?
They're trying
what
to breach a contract. Twitter.
Twitter's trying to breach the merger or the acquisition contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see all those. I see all those tweets. Yeah. Well, good luck. Good luck to Twitter. Good luck to Twitter. They are.
That's crazy.
Twitter doesn't understand that. Apparently, Twitter doesn't understand that when you're a public company, that people like Elon can do that, and that's the risk you take when you go public. But you know, nobody's claiming that the people at Twitter are brilliant. All right, let's see. So Apple's up over Open quite nicely. Google's doing quite well. I think Google's getting some sympathy from the Amazon split. Google's next, or Shopify's next. One of the two. I think it's Shopify, but I do not care about Shopify. I care about Google. Let's see how everything else is doing. Selling calls against my DQQ leads right now. I got a crap message. Okay.
You need anything yet?
Nope.
All
I'm
right.
waiting to see how this shakes
Selling some more
out.
calls against the leaps.
Like I said, whenever we see a big
How's everything
gap
else
up,
doing? How's the
it could
SP
end up just
doing?
really being sideways most of the day.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, I love this uptrend that we're seeing out of SPY. I'm hoping it's not just a bear market rally, but I am quite happy about its direction. I am excited to see if we can break 418.6. That would be a big break for me. That would be very important. And in QQQ, the break that we're looking for is 315.61. If you guys want to mark some resistances in this small uptrend that we've created on a short-term time frame, past 2-3 weeks, then 315.61 would be your goal, your resistance point for a QQQ, and 418.6 would be your
Look at that
resistance
bounce
point
off
for
SPY.
SPY.
Right back to
Looks like Amazon has curled back up. It looks like we're pushing high of day. I'm all for that.
So sad to see Amazon down 94%. I'm just
That'll
joking.
fix itself.
I know. I'll be surprised if Amazon reaches $200 by the end of the week.
How did add a keybind?
Look at that bounce, man. You would have took puts off
Push to talk.
off of that,
Push
man.
to
You would have
mute.
been murked, 100%.
Yeah. Although I kind of figured or guessed it was gonna go up today. Off no knowledge.
Yeah, but you make these
Oh, I got
assumptions based off
toggle.
of zero information.
Yeah, but they're always right.
They're not always right.
Bing
I feel like
bong.
70%.
I don't know.
Okay.
70%. That's pretty good. Question is, it's gonna keep on going.
Lucia was like, what do you think's driving the market? I said a blind raccoon with a coke habit.
How's everything else doing? What are you guys looking at? I've got, oh, geez, bro. Tesla's taking another beating. Elon's got to stop screwing around.
Not really, it's still on the day.
There's massive orders coming in for Amazon.
My man's becoming a liability. Yeah, Amazon just,
All your money, one contract.
Amazon got rejected right at high
In the
day.
money.
If it hit.
In the money.
If it hit.
Yeah, I'm in some
You
Apple
got a
puts speculating
41.90
that
call.
that supply will
No, you
exceed
can afford
demand.
a. You can afford a.
Time will
When
tell.
did you get into those
Let's
puts?
see, a
What did you get into?
41.
I got into
1800
the
bucks.
146
You can do it
put
pretty good.
at like 148, pretty much
Yeah,
flat.
you'd have to go to 485 to 418.
Stop at 148.50.
Okay. Okay.
Right now, it doesn't want to go anywhere.
And we're getting a mixed bag this morning. The Nasdaq's not over open.
Yep. A lot of volume on the tape. A lot of big orders.
Yeah. Apple's pumping. Google's pumping.
Yeah, you can buy them. That's what I said.
I
You can buy
can't
them.
think short.
Yeah, you can.
No,
It just updates slow as fuck.
no, it's on my desktop.
Yeah, it is.
It says quotes with security not available on Google desktop.
Update your desktop.
I did.
Because mine is right here. That's pure. Got some dumping. Wow. Yikes. Just yikes.
Yeah, I actually got a half decent fill on that.
45.
Not bad.
45 put.
Let us see. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Well. Also, guys, Austin just opened up live trading. If you guys would like to get some day trades in with Logan and Austin, or any of the other analysts that hop in, I am going to be looking over the portfolio management side of the aisle today, and I am going to be making sure everything is squared away. I'm also going to be taking some shorter term covered calls to collect some premium, get some dry powder while I'm waiting for all this shit to clear. I mean, I've got so many shares. There's no reason why I can't be selling far out of the money calls for some extra cash.
Mine and James.
Just been lazy, I guess.
What? How's trading? It's going good.
Hey, Clayton.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, my bad. You can finish.
I was just gonna say I've got shitloads of TQQ shares that I could sell calls against, and if I've got 4,000 shares TQQ times a $30 premium.
Bulls calling
So
it a
that'd be
Win
40
Resorts
times
call.
40 times
June 10th, 70 strike call.
40 times 30.
Interesting.
That'd be $1,200 a week. Damn.
El Casino. What?
That's actually a lot of money.
As soon as he calls stuff out, big red cameras.
Yo, damn, your boy just created some new income. Hey, yo, okay, let me get spicy right quick. Hold on, Alan, give me 2 seconds.
Right, you're good, no worries.
A lot of volume coming through.
All right,
Trust
so a
nothing.
couple more of these. Why don't I? Yeah.
Let me
say one more. Let me just say a couple more.
Yeah,
of
it
these
is
for
looking a
you,
little bit
know.
on the. It wants to give it up. I mean, the put that I was looking at buying still hasn't gotten back to where it was originally.
Yeah, Apple has room to fall all the way to like 145.
It's more short term cover there.
So wait to see, because we want to see if SPY gives up $3, so that would be 411. That's where we want to see it go down to. That'd be giving up its pre-market gain, which would be great, because then we could look at buying those 4110 puts.
All right, Alan, what were you saying, bro? Go ahead.
Easy.
So, for me, Thinkorswim hasn't updated the options contract yet, so I pulled up, I just retyped, because I have like my active trader and then my chart set up for the active trader. So I typed in the 275 call, and it came up as if I was in this position, so it pretty much moved my position to the 275 call. The bid is 0 and the ask is 1, so the contracts haven't updated yet. But right now it says my entry is 0.1. If these contracts move to 0.2 or 0.3, I'm rounding up roughly 2,000% on the play.
$5,000. We need a boat.
Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know if that sounds right at all, but with the
from 0.1 to 0.2.
Yeah, from 0.1 to 0.2. So when on Friday they closed at 0.9 the contracts, and if right now 0.9, I'm securing like a 20K bag, which is I don't know insane, but I don't know how these will flip open. So But the level 2 for these contracts have a lot of sell orders at 0.3 and 0.2.
Okay.
I was thinking of getting something closer, like
I'm with you.
20s.
And you got massive orders actually coming in at 0.20 right now and 0.39.
That's awesome, bro.
So I'm wondering
some shit, yeah.
how these could open and when they're going to open.
That is awesome.
More expensive, but
How long did you say usually takes for the split? For the options contracts to like settle and everything?
I'll give you the most recent example I've got. TQQ took like 3-4 days.
Oh, okay.
On a safer
So,
side.
but congrats on that, bro. That's awesome.
Hey, I'm not going to say anything yet. Hopefully this opens well.
We'll see. We'll see. Keyshawn, I see you in here. Oh, I got Woj and I saw Ben.
See right there.
Keyshawn, what's up, baby?
But I'm not really getting any definite
Apple
signals
just fell $1.
or anything.
What's going on?
That would have been a better
How
entry.
are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fantastic, dude. I didn't realize how much premium. All right, so you know how you're doing. You know how you're doing Tesla leaps, right?
Doesn't really pick
Yep.
the direction.
What's the delta that you're looking for on those leaps?
What are the delta for them currently? That's a good question.
Yes,
Look,
sir. So, yeah, hit me with that delta, and then I want to give you a little something.
Bounce.
Okay.
I'm gonna get screwed.
Give you a
I need to
little
go to
something.
my phone to find this.
Give you a little something crazy. See, it's significantly more difficult to do what I'm about to tell you with Tesla than it is TQQ, in my opinion, but it still can work. It still work. It still can work. Ooh, Dakota in here? Dakota, good morning, Beast. We got a bunch of good old boys.
Yo, morning, Clayton.
Morning, brother.
I got it 720.
Bubs, howdy, Big Tex, what's going on? Chewy, Gerard, howdy. H-Pat, Bala, Jeffrey, what's going on? Jocelyn, what's going on?
The delta is
Really giving up a direction.
11.
Amazon's still
$11.
Oh, you went without a money leaps.
Yeah.
Oh, you little cray. What's the expiration? What's the strike?
January 2023, 1500 strike.
January 20. Okay, so started in the new year. And what was the strike again? 1,000 strike?
1500. 15.
1,500. Okay, all right. So, shit. I don't think you can do poor man's
The
cover
strategy
call.
that you're thinking about, Clayton, won't work with out of the money leaps because
Yeah.
you're not going to get any money on the near term out of the money that far out.
That's what I'm saying. So, Keyshawn, what I was going to say is, if you had a higher delta, a 0.7
Mhm.
higher thereabout,
Spike right there.
you could have run that like a poor man's covered call. And for example, so let's say you bought right now, if you're looking at the January 20th, let's say you bought the 620 620 calls for 20 G's down. It's expensive ass contract, but 20 down, 0.7 delta. You could be selling shit. I mean, you could go way out of the money, and you could go. So that's the call, and then you would come to a shorter expiration.
The best entry point to get into.
You could be selling. So it's a 20G contract, and you could be selling. $800 call, you make $400. Or if you sell a 790 call, make $500. So you could be eating away at that 20 G's in cash flow quite nicely. So that means you would have your leap that you got would effectively be able to cash flow you. But since you're so far out of the money, then it's just the only thing that you can wait and see is if Tesla fills the gap between where it's currently sitting at and your leap strike.
Yeah.
So just something to think about in the future.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yes, sir. So, like for example, with TQQ, I've got in the money calls for TQQ, and
Yeah.
what I've been doing this morning is I'm selling calls out of the money against my shares and against my leaps, and it's actually quite a significant amount of premium, even far out of the money, over a 6-month period. Which, by the way, my expirations for TQQ for the leaps are the exact same expiration as your Tesla position.
Okay.
So I'll give you some numbers. If I make, we're gonna make it even more conservative. I spent $1,000 per leap, so $1,000, and we have what? June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So we've got, where's that? Oh my God, can I not count? That's 8 months and a few weeks. So we'll say 8 times 4 is 32. We'll add another 2 weeks, 34 weeks. So I can multiply 34 times the amount of premium I'm getting per week until expiration, which is 34 times $30 a week, which means I'm making, during that time, if I don't get exercised or I don't have to buy it back, I'd be making 100% on the call. I'd be making $1,020, and I paid $1,035 for it.
Sideways, buddy. It was open, yes.
Amazon just broke its pre-market high.
Keyshawn, just something to consider, brother. I'm not.
Oh, I will.
I like the out of the money leaps because it's inexpensive, and Tesla will most likely fill that gap. My head's in the same place yours is, and you'll get a very nice multiple, right? If Tesla does it by the next quarter, you'll get a very, very nice multiple.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
So I
Also,
love it.
quickly for the person that just talked about Amazon on the 5-minute, there's a lot of wicks. Looks like it's kind of hitting a resistance here.
Yeah, I see that. I was just looking at that.
Pretty much people selling into this this uptrend that we're having on Amazon, but just something to watch.
Thank you.
I'm not touching Amazon yet until it fixes itself.
Yeah.
I now own 14,000 shares of Amazon at $32 million apparently to fucking Webull. So yeah. I was like, how the fuck does I emailed them and they go, oh, we're gonna fix your account, and I was like, no, you can just give me that money, that'd be sick.
Yeah, just take out a loan against it quick.
Yo, Birdie, withdraw it.
Getting so much useful
That's what I want to try to do, but
Just
I'm
send it
not
to
allowed
TD.
to.
Birdie, account transferred to TD right now, bro. And if they discharge you, then it's just deuces.
Bro, I was like, you guys gonna fix it? Yeah, no, I'm not even fucking joking you right now. It still says 32.4 million. I'm like, dude, I don't even have that.
Yo, just secure it and move out the country. Don't even pay any taxes on that. Fuck that.
He isn't in the country. That's why he's on WEBULL.
Tell the Chinese holding company that is giving you $33 million to go fook themselves and run.
That's crazy.
Yeah, give them the good old peace sign and go, deuces, I'm out.
See ya.
I got 1,000 Bruce Lees on my front door.
Go down.
Hey, what's I got a question. What's going on with Spy?
Oh my god. Oh, I was not ready for that. Holy shit. Okay.
Good morning, everybody.
Birdie,
Good
easy,
morning.
bro.
Good morning, Birdie.
Water beast. Holy shit.
Hey, Apple so far has validated that supply zone.
Yeah, my dad thought that was hilarious. My dad loves Bruce Lee, and he loves Jackie Chan. Two favorite household favorites. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Guys, Google's pushing high of day right now. TQQ is still not curled back over open, which means TQQ's probably doing the exact same thing. Yeah,
There's a
same
lot
thing
of
with
green
TQQ. SPY is not broken below its open price. Not SPY, I'm sorry. Apple is
Looking
not
at
broken
the
below its
charts
open price,
across
which is
my
good.
board Here, Google's on the
Good.
upside. Tesla's down.
Amazon
Still
is
good.
above its open price as well, which is not bad.
Mostly the FANG.
Bad.
Facebook, Amazon, Google, Microsoft.
Wow, because
Tesla is down quite a bit. Somebody say something. What's
I was just gonna say because of how the options chains haven't changed yet for Amazon, you can't even set like a limit order to sell. It doesn't literally allow. It just cancels everything.
I mean, we do have some of these guys breaking down a little bit, but
Well, they don't need to cancel my order then.
Google's climbing.
Oh no, I thought it's an easy way for me to slowly chip away at everybody.
Damn, what a good picture of all the boys.
The green happened.
Except for you, you're not even wearing anything.
Scanner is pretty green too. Overall.
Oh, you mean I'm not wearing anything OBR?
Yeah.
Neither is
You're
Austin.
the biggest
bro.
billboard there. You should be wearing it all over yourself.
Yeah, when you put it that way, I guess you're right.
How was that vacay, Clayton?
It was great. Like I truly mean this when I say it, dude. I'm usually not the most comfortable person on vacation because I'm in a place that I'm not familiar with, and I'm not really a big fan of that. And it takes me a little bit to relax, which is why I go for a while. But dude, the minute I got off the plane and I saw Logan and then I saw the rest of the guys, I was comfortable. I felt like I had been there a million times before, and I had seen these gentlemen. I'd known these gentlemen my whole life. Now I'd met Ben, Woj, Savin, Richie, Logan, all those gentlemen. But I got to meet Austin. I got to meet Cam. I got to meet Mike, which was so fucking cool. And they're all great men. They are all great men. So I was immediately comfortable.
Oh yeah, glad you enjoyed your vacay.
Wow, look at that spike.
Ooh, a little pumpy on that Amazon QQQ and spy gang. Yo. Let's get in that stay. Ooh, TQQ just pumped.
Not quite.
If TQQ wants to pump, I'm gonna sell some more calls. I'm just gonna go through all of my accounts and just start selling calls incrementally, way out of the money.
Amazon at 129. It has a gap to fill to 136.
Oh, these premiums be moving. Ooh.
My average cost is 132.
I think you were saying earlier about
Hey Birdie, I did the math for a semi-annual week-by-week covered call game against TQQ shares, and it's actually quite better.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be
Is it?
a high day here.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh,
I think I'm
there
just gonna
goes
hold
again.
up my 32,000.
Yeah.
35,000,
Yeah.
sorry.
All right, I'm about to
Dude,
cover.
what
some more
is
calls.
going on?
I'm about to cover some more calls here in a second. I'm about to do that thing to them.
Guys, look got a nice push.
My homie crap.
I'm up 32% on SPY, 34.
Good shit, brother.
It's a
That's
nice
awesome.
right there.
I got 5 contracts. I
That's
got into that 0 day.
Now you gotta wait for it to come back.
Right off the bottom of that.
Well, I thought I was in a good Apple trade,
It
but
always pulls back.
What?
I guess not.
well, no, man. Sometimes it doesn't.
What? Why can't I?
God, this is sick. I'm at 51%.
Excuse me. What the hell did that? What you mean I can't sell calls again? What kind of bullshit is that? Sell my goddamn calls.
Get you a better entry. Looking like a 4180,
What?
4175, something like that.
Excuse me.
Clayton, I gotta go drive my car back to Oklahoma City, so y'all have a good day. It's a little bit past 9, but it's alright. See you guys.
Have a good one.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So,
Rave, by the way, on your 51.
Yeah, I right now I made $19 profit. I have 1 contract left.
That's $40 right there. On that
scaling out. There you go.
So I am 0 risk now, and if that sucker runs and it goes into the money, then hell. I got 418 calls.
10 o'clock, man. Mark doing
There
30
you
minutes.
go. Okay, and then I got.
I mean, it had a nice
Quick question for you, Clayton, if you would know.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
On Friday, I'm still talking about Amazon. On Friday,
You tell me whatever you want.
so on Friday before the split, before the amount of contracts changed, I would, so like for example, like they closed at 0.9. Let's for example say I was in profit $100. So when I have my active trader set up, it gives me like my P&L since open for each contract size. So for every dollar move up, it shows me how much profit I make.
Oh, Alan, hold on. I got somebody. I'm sorry. Give me. 2
Oh no, you're
seconds.
good. You're good. Take your time. Speaking of Amazon, though,
How's your
just
morning
quick.
Go ahead. Say that again.
I was just wondering why. So like right now, if I look at like the 0.9 of where I closed at on Friday, why is the profit like on my P&L quadruple than what it was?
That's because the options haven't fixed itself yet.
Oh, okay.
Just gotta give it some time. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
That's crazy. My Amazon shares are already up almost 4%.
What was it now? That's pushing.
I just want to be green on the port today. So that'd be so cool if we could get that.
How was your weekend, Birdie?
Shitty.
I'm getting 770.
Sorry to hear that.
I mean, most of that, but I just got all week.
Up 17 right now.
You know what's crazy? I was doing Amazon Flex over the weekend, right? I made $300. This girl that I was delivering a package to, like, she's out in the middle of the boonies. Straight out. And I knock on the door because I gotta get a signature from her. And she was literally at the door with nothing on.
And are you complaining about this or?
I'm not complaining, but I was like, whoa. Okay.
340 bucks.
Let me describe it then.
I would have been like, I got 2 packages for you today.
No.
10 a.m.
If I have to be honest, it was like, it was awesome, but it was like, whoa, like it was kind of unexpected, and it doesn't fit like her persona.
Tell Clayton the story.
Y'all should just check the Investors Live channel. I just posted it. Dude, it still says 32.4 million, bro. I'm about to. It's so stupid.
Damn, Birdie.
It won't let me even trade Amazon. I can't even touch it. It won't let me.
Apple just triple top, basically.
Terrible.
Bullet in my fucking brain.
Yeah, this chick was big, on the bigger side, and sometimes on her body was like little pimples or little rashes, whatever it was.
Goes. Little push, little pumpy pump.
There we go, Amazon. Nice move.
Every time I go to do, I'm just like, someone.
Yeah, not really metric sometime.
I was talking about buying it when it was still down here and this little sideways shit. Barely going up. Like, I need to buy a car. I'll be up. Hella day. I suppose.
Yeah, 4170 is 14, almost $14. Nice move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait it out.
Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Living it up on a Monday. How about you?
So far, already banging my head on the wall. I just missed PX 4200 call. I was looking at it at 115, and this biatch right now is 290.
Come back, retest this. Retest this.
Do you guys
PMA.
see this actually right now? This could be actually like a reversal right now. A last word candle, 1 minute.
I think SPX has to come back before it can go any higher. It really hasn't moved that much since open. Moved $1.
Ladies and gentlemen, on a Monday, we're green.
32.4 mil.
No, it fixed itself now. We're back to having only
Damn.
1.8. But I was like, damn. I guess they figured out they screenshotted it and sent it. And they had to fix it right then and there.
Oh, should have secured it.
If it would have let me touch it, every time I tried to do anything with Amazon, it told me it was locked.
Yeah,
I was
same.
like, okay. I was like, all right, that's cool. Appreciate it. But we're green, boys. We're green today. For now. That's so shitty.
Might be a good entry point for SPX call right here. Makes a little bull flag.
We're also at resistance on SPY here. So just something to watch.
I don't have that on my chart as resistance.
Right here.
Yeah,
You can see it better on the 1 hour chart for SPY.
You guys see us breaking up at least 417 or 420?
I could see 417 being a thing.
Oh.
Maybe 418 if it wants to get back up to where it was. Where it touched maybe Thursday.
Hey, when is the Google stock split?
July 14th or July 15th, I think.
July 15th. All right. Thank you.
I guess I'm starting to make its way back down now.
Yeah, it definitely is losing a little bit of steam on these wicks.
Alright. I think I'm going to buy a put.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry about that, guys. Pupper had to go to the bathroom, took a huge poop. Huge. But I am still trying.
What's Vic's doing?
Uh-oh, who's talking? Who's that? What's up?
It's curling.
Is that Lauren? What's
Yeah.
up?
Yeah, I'm just watching SPY SPX here. If it's gonna make a little flag or not.
Did I see? Did I hear Sawyer's voice? Good morning, Beast.
Up, dude. How are you?
Bro, Birdie, what the fuck?
That's 750 entry.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
Sawyer, you just missed quite a few things about TQQ. We were talking about poor man's covered calls,
so
exercising
an
calls,
upside here.
Heard
and it
part of it.
seems like without a whole lot of error,
It's just whether or not we
the
get a good
leaps
fill.
or the long calls that I sold for TQQ, I could sell short-term cover calls against them and make all the money back
41.85
and have it profit instead of $1,000. Losing the $1,000 when I exercise.
620, 630.
So that is it's kind of tedious. It needs to be done weekly, but it's quite profitable. It's actually insanely profitable.
Who was telling that story of delivering the Amazon package?
Right.
Is he still in here?
Wait, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Tell Clayton that story. I want to hear his reaction.
Give me a second, I'm on the phone call right now.
Oh no, you're good.
Uh-oh.
I died laughing when I heard this.
All I have to say is uh-oh.
I want to slide.
But Clayton, those are now, which are now the 275 calls that that still haven't fixed themselves, have huge volume coming in. Huge. But that, for me, for some reason, that's the only option that doesn't show up on the options chain. Like, it still shows out like the 5,000 calls, but that one does not show up for me.
That's weird. That's really weird. Guys, I'm selling 50 and a half strike calls for June 10th for my UPRO shares. I'm selling them at 45 cents a contract, and I'm doing half of my position right now. And I'm going to see if I can get filled for the ass.
I think all the fitness stuff.
It looks like, what are they trading at right now? The mark's 40, so we're going to see if we can get, we'll go for 40 if I could. Spot
I think I'm going to hold on to the UPRO shares.
What's up?
I think I'm going to hold on to my UPRO and my TQQ.
What would you do otherwise?
Just hold the fucking thing on.
Oh.
Why not?
Oh, that's what I'm asking. You said you think your comment was I think I'm just going to hold my shares, and I was curious to see what the other option was.
Follow you.
Oh, you mean with the cover calls?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. My brain was not working. I apologize. Okay, I got it.
Until maybe.
I got it. No, I mean, dude, there's no reason. Like, you're day trading. I'm not at the moment, which means I have the time at this very moment to run these calls and get these secured for the week and get them squared away. Like, if you're day trading right now and you're managing positions, then you don't need to be. I mean, you could. Usually, it doesn't take like that little trade that'll make me $300 this week. Took me 2 seconds.
Are you using it for cash flow?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's why. I was wondering why. I was like, you guys selling? I was like, for what?
I'm selling the calls against the long term because the premium's still up there. So I'm doing, for example, I've got in this UPRO position. So let's say I make, okay, we're gonna do the math on this, Birdie, so that I can show you what this does.
Did you also see your R500 leaps?
Say that one more time, brother.
Did you check our 500 leaps yet?
Oh, spy. Ooh.
I'm not even logging into that account for my spy.
Spy leaps.
Yeah, one of the rare times I actually in it.
Birdie, you're at the ask is right under 7.5.
Yep.
So you're up 50%.
I think so, something like that.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you're up 50% already. That's kind of fucked. That's kind of nuts. Damn. I am up on my leaps. I'm up. Oh, and then Birdie, I want to show you the premium math that I was about to give you in a second.
I want to see what you're looking at.
Okay, 20%. I'm up 20% on those, but it's a chunky position, and they're very volatile. Chunky position for me. It's about a third of what Birdie's got. All right. Okay, so Birdie, if I go with UPRO, whoa, who's breathing into the mic? Lord have mercy. That was loud. Okay, anyways. So if I take UPRO, Birdie, do me a favor, if you can, if you're not in the middle of it, well, actually, I'll just tell you. June 10th. So I've got UPRO in this. I'm in the account that I'm looking at. I got a bunch of accounts. This account's got 1,000 shares of UPRO at a $47 trade price. So I've spent $4,700 effectively per 100 shares. So $4,700 is my average cost. Now, my long-term covered call strategy that you're loosely familiar with is what I will be doing when we get back up to all-time highs. That's immediately what I'm switching over to because it's just it's massive. Like, it's huge downside protection for me, and I'm not going away from what I'm currently doing to continue doing what we're talking about right now. I'm going, as soon as we get back to all-time highs, I'm going right back to my guns. But in the time being, so I could take, for example, the position itself is 47,000, and this week I should be taking $400. So I can take $400, and let's say it takes 6 months to recover back up to all-time highs. So that'd be 400 a week. That'd be 6 months. 6 times 4. That'd be 20. 6 times 4 is 24, right? Yes. So that'd be 24. 24 times 400 a week. 24 times 400. Is that right? Did I do that right? I think I did that. So in 6 months, that would be $10,000, which would be 10,000 divided by 9600. Uh-oh.
Christ. Are you dying?
Oh shit!
Wow.
You got that
what
monkeypox, don't you?
the hell was that?
Sorry.
Good morning, Clayton.
Good morning. Sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
Dude, Brian got to see me. Brian got to see me sneeze in person. The whole room's like, "Bro, you good?"
I heard the man snore. Goddamn.
Brian also got to hear me snore.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Did you get a cuddle fight?
A little
Yeah,
bit.
100%. Pillows and everything.
Nice.
So, Bertie, the point that I was trying to make is, while we're legging our way back up, and the equity's building up, and we're getting up to all-time highs, where I'm deploying the longer-term covered calls, I can make a conservative 20% return on my average cost in cash flow, which would give me on this position would give me 10 G's, which is worth another 200 shares. Or by the time we get down back to these levels, I could buy leaps with that cash flow, that intermediary cash flow, and I could exercise those leaps for shares down the road, and I could get a lot of them. Like, for example, if I had $10,000 of additional cash flow, which is what this would net me by the time we get back up to all-time highs, which is 20% of the position. If I went with 10 grand into leaps right now, not leaps, but 6 month out expiration options, or well, this is actually 8 months, I could get $45 calls for January 20th, 2023 for $1,000, which means I could get 10 calls, which is 1,000 shares of leverage for that cash flow. 1,000 shares. That's insane. Like, I'm running through this through my head right now as I'm talking about it. That's nuts. That's almost disgusting. Actually, you know what? That is disgusting.
Yeah, that is.
So think about it this way, Bertie. My position right now is 1,000 shares. That cash flow can leverage me out in options. That cash flow is free, by the way. I don't have to use it or do anything with it. I just reinvest it. I don't live off of that anymore. So I take that cash flow, reinvest it into leaps the next time we're down bad in a cycle, and I control 1,000 shares more on it through options. And that's completely separate. That's completely separate from running my share cycling process, my covered calls, the liquidation of the shares. Completely separate. It's a whole nother addition of cash flow. Dakota, you hearing all this? Dakota's not here. Anyway. Oh yeah.
I'm doing other things. I am listening though. Yes.
Okay. You sick, bro? You don't sound right. You alright?
I lost my voice, so I'm all good.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I bet that's cross-oriented. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Birdie, does that make sense? You see where my head's at with this?
I do. Now you make more sense after you got done explaining your thought process there.
Yeah, because that's a lot of cash flow over the next 6 months, 7 months. And that cash flow, I mean, an extra 10 G's over the next 6 months, the amount of money that 10 G's will yield is nuts. It's and that's 20% of my position. Like, for example, Bertie, you've got way more UPRO than I do.
I only have 400.
Oh,
the video flagging. I'm snagging some calls.
Yo, is that Montana? Good morning, Beast.
What's up?
So, okay, so you don't have a lot of UPRO.
No.
Okay. But yeah, that's my theory. Except for whatever reason, TD Ameritrade's not letting me do covered calls on the rest of my TQQ, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why.
just edited. Can you do me a favor whenever you get a chance?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. What's up?
You look at this share spreadsheet about it and check on Amazon for me, because I don't think that's fucking right. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's for back for when it fucking hits all-time high. That's ridiculous. All right.
Did you answer your own question?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I don't know why TQQ's not letting me sell the goddamn. I don't understand what the issue is.
It says that if I fucking waited till 20 or 32,000 or not $33,200, I lied again. $3,700, I'd make 52 million.
This account is not this little option. What? Why not?
Looking too hot.
Oh, I can't do covered calls now? What? Brother, excuse me?
Might want to just give it up.
I already have 5 of them. Like, what? What?
Give it up.
That don't make no damn sense.
Ugh, come on. Fix rising still? Yeah, it is.
I just sold 5 of them with you, bro. Like, what? All right.
So, if anybody has no more questions, I got one more for Clayton.
Go ahead.
So it'll be good. All right. So since these stock splits happened, all right, what's our? Are we selling at all-time highs, or are we going off a new fucking basis?
Pre-split highs. Like, I mean, the only thing that applies to with me is, I mean, that's up to you, brother. But the only thing that applies to me is Google and Tesla. And I still have a percentage-based spread from highs to what I think the new all-time high will be, and that is what I'm going to be utilizing. Like, just give you an example, and you can backtest this. In your head, what was the percent increase from $900 a share to $1,250? You get that answer, you're going to be relatively close to the ballpark of where I'm going after covered calls and liquidating shares. From $1,250 to the next target. Does that make sense?
I'm at negative 190 right now.
Crystal.
Good.
You didn't close it?
I didn't put it. Yeah, I have it.
Same thing goes with pre-split Amazon, brother. I don't give a shyster about this new split price. I care about the pre-split price.
I want to see if it rejects.
It was 37.
37.70, yes, sir.
Sold it?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm just waiting to see if it keeps bouncing off the EMA cloud here. Look at that. You just gave up 30, 40 bucks.
Alrighty.
Well, sometimes.
Let me see if I can get a
Sometimes
hold of
emotions get the
support
best
and
of
try and
everybody.
figure out why the hell I can't sell these calls.
There we go, boys, and the video ripping
I tried
away.
to cancel it as I hit.
There you go. What are you in?
Boom. God.
I snagged some 200s, and I'm looking for a personal target of like 195 if we get there today.
Nice.
Montana, how was your concert?
Oh, I blacked out at the end of it and threw up maybe 20 times on the way back home on the side of the road and stuff.
Oh boy, that means it was a good concert.
There we go.
It was. Practically had VIP and all that. It was sweet.
Breaking that little spike down.
Awesome.
Eyes holding up. EMA chart here.
Star, I am messaging T Ameritrade to figure out why the hell I can't fill the rest of my TQQ position. That I had no comprendo.
Hey.
Amazon's doing that pumpy right now. Oh,
There we go. That's what we're waiting on right
I
there.
don't understand why I can't get available. That doesn't make sense. Whoa. Oh, that's gonna get loud. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Alerts.
They gave me like PTSD with like my house phone ringing.
No, that was the TD Ameritrade associate popping onto my account, letting me know that he's looking over the deeds.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, that just makes me feel like back home. Like my house phone used to ring back when I was like a kid.
Girl on up.
Yeah, same, bro. I'm with that. It's kind of freaky. I don't like it. I'll let you know. All right, I'm gonna try and sell one more call here because I have. No, I've got two more calls I can sell.
Still looks to the upside.
Let's do it.
It's just a
Let's
really
nuke 'em. Let's
crappy
nuke 'em. Nuke 'em.
flag. But look at that pump, baby. Get me back to the green. Come on now.
I got filled on this account. What? TD man, you better have a great answer for me.
That's just trying to recover that
On
giant.
this other account, I just sold calls against DQQ, a $37 call, same week. Collected $37 in premium, which is nice. It's gonna make me some monies. I'm gonna be ripping these covered calls and see if I can get myself some good cash flow. While we're waiting for the market to go back up, give myself some more dry powder, baby. The only problem about it is taxes. That sucks.
Yep. What was nice, it was last week because I was kind of like almost green. I didn't have to buy it. Like that was the first week that I didn't have to buy anything to average down on anything important. So I finally have dry gunpowder for a whole week, which was fucking really nice. That Tesla fucking average down hurt a lot.
I can imagine, dude. That was a house in Beverly, bro.
Yeah.
Jeez, bro, my wallet that I don't have was hurting for you. That's all right. Yeah,
They were finally second day in 2 months. We were green on the port.
But if Amazon can get to 129, it's got a gap to fill, so I think it can probably run throughout the day today.
If it does, it should hit 133, so I can be green on that guy.
Yes.
Where's 135, 140, something like that?
What's up, man?
I'm gonna send
I
you
think
down.
you get 135 or like 140, something like that, right?
Are you talking about Amazon's upside?
Yeah, Amazon after.
Yeah, I'm talking about Amazon.
I don't know. I'd have to.
$5.
Oh, this is gonna be real irritating doing the pre-split numbers.
I know, that's what I'm trying to work through. Now is these new numbers.
That is irritating.
A little push, man. A little push.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Hey, there we go.
You want to hear the story?
Tell Clayton the story. I want to hear his
So
reaction.
Clayton, you know that I do Amazon, right?
Amazon Flex, yes, sir.
Yeah. So I make my money. I did good. So yesterday, if you want to know where I traveled to, I went to something called Lucerne Valley. That's the middle of nowhere. There's no government. Like there's no nothing. It's all dirt road and everything, and houses there.
I'm not doing anything, so I'm not looking good.
I get a couple packages that I gotta do, and basically, like, I go to this house. It's like middle of nowhere. Like you have to go to the dirt road for the next 7-8 miles, and I'm like, all right, cool. I get to the door because I actually this was new to me because I had to get a signature confirmation, and it was crazy. Like I read the name, like all right, I had to like verify who this person was, and there was a guy's name.
Definitely making a nice old
Now,
flaggy flag.
when I knocked and I actually asked for a signature confirmation, she opens the door. What was that?
Sorry, that was the TD Mertrick guy who I'm talking to.
Oh,
it's moving.
Okay.
That's
Yeah. Anyways, what ended up happening was I knock and I'm like, I have a delivery here.
What are you saying?
This chick comes out.
Get back in it.
Buck ass nude.
75? Tall?
Yeah.
Now she was like a little chubby girl and someone and like her.
I mean, it's
her
only
tatas were hanging and everything.
Not that far away from
but
where we're at. What's the?
I was like
SPX
both
trading?
in
Yeah,
shock
$10
and like
away,
wow,
SPX.
like that's awesome kind of deal. And it's like
It's about
I was also freaking out because she
about
also
to
had
rip
like
somewhere.
red pimples,
That's the
red
kind of
rashes,
beefed up.
like all over her chest and
This
everything
is
like that.
Just
That's nasty.
taking us out right now.
Yeah.
I respectfully, and I do mean respectfully, could have gone without hearing that. So we'll bring it back to stocks. I could.
Amazon's getting the 129. Right
Lord
now.
have mercy. Okay. Alan.
Everything's the same with the lights off.
That's exactly what I was expecting.
Alan, respectable, right? Okay.
All right.
So that's what you guys talk about when I leave to go
Just
take
got
my
bad
dog out for
jokes
2
today,
seconds. What's
man.
wrong with you guys?
Actually, you want a phone call because
You
you're
need to
like,
get a
oh,
doggy door.
Yeah.
I'm down I'm down 428 today. So
Big facts.
That's spicy.
definitely not ideal.
That's spicy. 428. Just took that. That call didn't drop that far. 41.75.
I actually bought. I had it put ready, and I went to sell. My
Hey, what
call, and I
symbol is SPX traded on 2D Ameritrade?
No.
So you bought a
SPX.
I sold it. Yeah, get out of it.
The symbol lookup doesn't come up when I do that.
So yeah, I'm down.
You know,
Between those two, I'm down 530 right now.
It's SPX. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Of course it's gonna go down, but hey, you know,
Of course.
we're just gonna ride it out and see what it will go next. Today's P&L was negative 542.
I would. If you still got that call, I would just hang on to that thing for a minute. I wouldn't look to get out of it unless SPY breaks below 415, like 415.20, 415.50, 25, somewhere around there.
Jesus,
That
bro,
would
this
be-
guy's talking to me about mortgage calls now. Guy's gonna make me shit myself.
Currently, yeah, see that.
Oh,
little
yeah,
3-minute
okay.
Redness is.
Looks like we're bull flagging on a lot of different
great,
stocks
but a lot
right
of
now.
things are definitely bull flagging, so it's kind of odd that we're
Well, we-
seeing this red.
Honestly, it looks like we're about to get a nice breakout to the upside.
So my SPY is gonna probably hit 418.
418. Give me 1 second. I've got a resistance at 418.6.
Oh, in the money. I like it.
There you go, brother. There you go.
Google has less or about a month to get over 24.97 to split at 124. That's not bad.
Wait, what happened with Google?
I'm trying to figure out if it splits for 24-1, which it should, on July 16th-ish or whatever. It should be right around 120. Or hopefully 130. That'd be sick.
That honestly, that's kind of my goal right now. I want to buy one Google so I can get the 20-1. That's doable, right, Clayton?
Say that again one more time.
My goal is to get 1 share of Google so I can get part of the 20-to-1 stock split, right?
Nah.
So, I'm
still
sorry.
in the
You're
same
trying to
place
get a
this morning,
partial
'cause
share of Google, or you're
No,
trying
I
to
want to
get?
get 1 share.
Oh, if you get 1 share, I think
still
you're in the
feel
clear.
like
You have to
would be-
figure out.
I mean, look, they're in the Discord. So
I
418 is gonna
think you have to figure out when the
That's
date
what it
is, but
if it flags
I think
up,
you're
it's
still
still
good.
But I'll cut this thing if
Yeah.
it gets down like $300.
Speaking of that, my buddy bought Amazon last on Friday and did not get a stock split, so I'd watch out for that, boys.
I'm just gonna launch it.
Wait, what happened?
Between this
My buddy bought
$4
an
and
Amazon share
$5 mark,
on Friday,
we
and he
go
did
bust
not
to
get the
upside,
split.
It's gonna be a
So,
freaking boom.
Oh yeah, I was in contracts. Mine split. I have 2,000 contracts right now.
If it goes to the upside, well, I'm negative 50. That's what's going up a little bit.
Bro, this guy's a
So
unit.
how does that work?
Whatever you had, pretty much times 20.
Tank.
No, I mean, like, yeah, I'm talking about your buddy.
I don't know.
I haven't asked him.
Does
I
that
just
mean-
asked him
is
if he got
down
split.
like 95% on his thing?
Keeping an eye on
I don't know
this,
yet. I didn't ask him. I just asked him if he
SPY
got a split, and he said no. So either he's probably about to go hang himself or something. I don't know.
Probably gonna go hang
Oh,
himself.
Brokerage just hasn't registered yet.
That as well. I don't know. I told him my issue, and then he said the same thing you guys said. It's just withdrawal it, and I said I wish I could.
All right, well I'm gonna
I'd be
just
done for the rest of the year.
I'm gonna just let my contracts finally fucking fill, but I'm done for. I'm not. I didn't trade today, but I'm gonna hop off for right now. I got some stuff to do.
Sounds good, bro.
All right, have a nice
Sounds
day.
good. I'll catch you guys later.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Bye, Alan.
Wednesday.
Hey, Clayton, I got a question.
Ooh, I know that voice. What's going on, brother?
$200 on.
All right, so I'm wondering. So when you get any option contract, do you usually keep them like if you buy them with a couple of weeks to expire? Like how much to expire do you buy them? Because I feel like if I buy a contract with a couple of weeks to expire, the one thing I can do is, for example, from Friday to Monday. For example, like I'm looking at Nvidia, right? From Friday, and then on Monday when it opens at like fucking 191, right? So I'm wondering if I buy some options on Friday with 2 weeks to go, and then if they bounce on Monday, they do. If they don't, then I have a chance later in the week. Is that how it works, or?
So the further out, okay. To answer your question about what I do that. I will not take a. Well, first of all, I don't swing. I don't swing anything that's not at least 6 months out. That's number one rule for me.
Still down $500.
The other thing is
no, down. I mean, if you factor.
hold on, give me 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second.
I'm probably down 400
Yeah.
between my two bad plays that I had. But I'm up 50 right now, so I'm at negative 358.
You need to move 3.
I need at least a $400 player to get back to you.
And you only have how much buying power left?
I got $500 though.
How much?
I am this TD Ameritrade guy. You're going at it.
Or you need what you're in now.
I love this. Okay. All right. Sorry. To answer your question, I like time in my contracts because the more time I add on a day trade or a scalp to the contracts, the less volatile they are, which means the more I can control them. So I'm very much for using at minimum a week and a half out to 2 week contracts. So, I can even go 3 or 4 if need be. But I do not like next day, same day, 2 days later. It's just bullshit to me. So
Did that one time.
That's for me. There's people who do very, very well with next day, same day, etc. But for me, it's bullcrap because I can't control them and they scare the shit out of me. So if I'm a pansy about it, so be it. That's okay. At least I know who I am as a trader. But that's my rule of thumb. And when you have multiple weeks of expiration, theta and volatility will not hit you as bad.
Okay, looking at this next one.
Yeah. Also, like when I was paper trading, I forgot to sell. I made some gains on some Aapl, and then I forgot to sell them because I was paper trading. And then over the weekend, when it closed on Friday, and then the market opens up on Monday, there's quite a bounce between that Friday and Monday. Like I'm just looking at even like SPY and Nvidia, right? on Monday they open at quite a high because then when you have that 2 week expiration and you have kind of that thing going on for you too.
418 calls.
Yes.
For today. There he is.
God bless America. Sorry, guys.
52 cents.
Sorry, the TD Ameritrade guy's hollering at me. So, say okay. You have order. You have order room come back to sell the stuff. Oh! Oh, I had a sell order open for the shares. Oh, shit. That's why.
The light bulb right there. You heard it, boys?
So stupid and hurts.
Yep.
I have a sell order for the shares, which is why it's creating a naked sell written naked written call.
If this thing hits down about
Tell the TD Ameritrade guy that you're a retard. That's what I would do.
Simmer. I'm already telling him that.
That's exactly what I would do. I'm like, oh my god, I'm such a fucking.
I'm such a moron, bro. What the hell? I'm so stupid.
That's some shit I would do, Clayton.
Dude, I'm going to apologize to this
He's
guy.
more of a confident breakdown on VIX right now, so it's just a matter.
I literally just typed out, I'm a fucking moron.
That's still recovering though. They're just completely sideways on SPY.
So you can't cover your calls if you have a sell order open for the shares.
Nope.
That's pretty wild.
Sucks.
That does suck.
I mean, this thing went down 380.
Dude, Jay Powell asked me if this is my first day.
Average down point.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm sorry. No, bro. I just wasn't looking at the sell orders because all my shit's automated and I don't even think about it anymore. All my sell orders and everything are automated, so. Damn, bro. Ugh.
I also got in QQQ puts, but I'm still low key bullish on SPY.
Low key bullish, baby. Yeah.
We
I
don't
mean, I
want to
would
like
love to see my contract go
get
to
below that
$1.
lower VWAP.
Let you go.
I'm waiting for a break. What do you have TA, Birdie or Montana? Either or.
Shit, that's loud. I need to get rid of this guy.
Do you have TA and SPY? Guys, see what you have drawn.
I'm a little limited, me being gone. I have my setup, but I mean,
you're still gone. My bad.
Hey, Montana.
I didn't know
Morning.
you were gone. Still.
I mean, it's we get some nice sideways consolidation. That was right after a nice, decent size rip in the morning, at least in the 5 minutes. So
we've just been trading sideways. I kind of have like a rising wedge or something like that drawn. Yeah.
Imagine we do up here shortly into the 417s, like mid 417s or so. Once that breaks out.
Golly, that was a rook move. I cannot believe I had the sell orders up, and I'm wondering why I can't sell copies. Oh,
Hey, Clay, I mean, there's some beginner option trading videos on YouTube if you need them. I can give you a link.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Let me go call OBR real quick. Get my shit straight.
How to use Thinkorswim, part 1.
Oh my god. This guy's laughing at me. And he's like, awesome. Is there anything else I can help you with that actually requires help?
He's going to talk to his coworkers now, and he's going to shit on you.
I'm going to tell him to go tell his coworkers how dumbass I am.
SPY's getting real tight right here. Real tight, Jacob.
Tell him what you do for a living and see if he
I don't
believes
think
you.
you're a dumbass, Clayton.
I'm like intellectually, IQ wise, I'm not. But what I just did was stupid. I said, go tell your coworkers this. They will cry laughing.
Question is up or down.
I'm pretty sure they're remote.
I guarantee you, he's got a coworker chat.
Yeah, probably. He's gonna tell his manager or whatever, the person above him watching over him.
He said it happens all the time, and I was like, does that mean that other stupid people just like me?
Yeah, but I feel like TD American should have something where they give you an alert to let you know why it's not working in the first place.
Well, I can't hear you.
Like they gotta tell you have this open. That's why it's not happening, right?
They do some on some of them. They do, but usually they say like rejected, and then they'll give you like a short explanation.
Rejected. Cannot sell these. Well, it told me that I don't have the account privilege to do that. I was like, every single account I have is privileged out the rear. Hashtag privilege. But
I had a buy ordering at 380.
so I knew that was bullshit. So I had to-
Actually, you are privileged.
Oh, am I? Is that so? How am I privileged?
Now we're getting some.
He's gonna
I'm
say
all-
it.
Now we're
I'm
getting
very
somewhere.
excited.
You're white.
Damn it! I heard it. Who said it?
Somebody said it. Somebody said it.
45 minutes.
Okay,
of
looking to play a call
sideways.
here. After close,
Get back up
after
here
the
to
close
where we
right
might
here.
see green again.
Maybe.
I told him. I said that means there are other dumb people just like me. That's comforting. See ya.
Maybe I'll just wait for a break of the like. I don't know. This is weird. It's like a sideways flag, just a rectangle going straight sideways.
Bro, I'm gonna tell my Sawyer. I'm gonna tell my dad, dude, and I'm gonna just keep my phone in my pocket. And you're gonna
baby.
hear him just
30 cents.
rip me a new one.
30 cents to the breakout.
I want to hear it.
Yeah, bro, I want to hear it too.
30 cents to
Fucking
the
moment
breakout.
she's gonna
Let's
break.
go.
It has to.
You are a dumbass.
30 cents away, spy.
All right. Oh, by the way,
40
he
cents
told me
away.
something that was really valuable, and I didn't realize that that's what this was associated with. So, Sawyer, he said that the delta for the $37 calls that I'm looking at for the TQQ, the delta for the $37 strike is 0.20 right now to 0.21. That means there's a 21% chance that I lose that covered call trade.
Well, dead.
Right.
And,
yeah, that's what the delta is. Is like the percentage chance of the contract
Yep.
expiring in the
3
money.
dead, 11 hurt in Philadelphia
See, for
shooting.
whatever reason, bro, I thought that was something else. I thought that was attached to something else on price action, and my brain just reorganized.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's like that either, but I guess the higher the delta, obviously, the higher or closer in the money you are.
303,000 student debt.
Yeah.
Says
Yeah.
Biden's $10,000 relief plan. Not enough.
Because as it goes up, you have your gamma, which changes the delta.
$303,000 in student
What's
loan
our
debt. Says Biden's $10,000 relief plan.
And
is
you have
not
theta.
enough.
My TQQ leaps are up 11% right now.
And then there's one more Greek I always forget.
Which leap are you talking about? Didn't you get like 3 leaps on TQQ? Or no, on Spy?
I got a handful of. No, I got leaps on Spy too, but I was talking about TQQ leaps. I got 20.
Stop going to school.
29s.
Stop going to school.
No, I added my
anything other than what
TQQ
you're
when me and Montana were talking about it.
You don't have to go to fucking
Freaking,
Harvard.
it was like
You know?
To the
$600
Spy!
for December
To
of
the
this year.
moon!
Wait, hold
You're in
on.
the
You were
green.
say it one more time.
Yeah.
A Spy leap?
Me and-
Top of the day.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, we were talking about TQQQ.
TQQ leaps for what expiration?
For this year in December.
You'd be down
Like
$90.
December.
$80 if you just
Yeah,
figured it
and
out.
when I added to my watch list, it was like
60.
Let me see. Is it on this account? Yeah, right here. It's we got it. I added to the watch list at $6.23.
What
Right
can
now,
you do
it's
as a
up
teacher where you're like, you know what's a good
$10.13,
idea?
which is a
Like
$62% gain
$250,000 in student loan
if
debt.
I bought it.
'Cause when I graduate,
not bad.
I'll finally
Not
never
bad
If we
at all.
bought
it off.
Yeah, it was
12/16
expiration
People who
Okay.
have
for the
Not
30 calls.
substantial
So that's-
student loan debt. I mean, I don't pay for school, so I don't know, but like even my school is only like my whole degree. Look, I can figure this out. I don't know what myself is. Let's say 120 divided by. We're gonna go high by 40.
It's about rejected that pretty hard.
40 classes. Ooh, there we go. At most, my degree is like 40,000. Over 40.
$10,000.
How the fuck these people have a $250,000 of student debt?
I don't know. And I don't understand like who gives them all of that money to be in that kind of debt. This is ugly. That's an ugly 1 minute.
Yeah.
Buy the dip.
Man, if this thing gets, I want this 4180 to hit $5, and I'll sell it. I almost did it last time, and it didn't.
Didn't quite get there.
Close though. Pretty close.
Yeah, I would like to see this at like 380 to really want to average it down, but it's not quite touching it yet. It might now. I mean, it's coming back down to touch VWAP. Looking down that damn EMA cloud still. Don't love that. There it goes. Getting brought back up.
I think we're gonna oh about it. I mean, I'll get the rest of my buying power for the day. But
yeah. Pretty.
yeah, if that 4180 hits $5 again, it's something. We'll see about that. It did Wednesday.
There is no this
Here it comes.
4110.
27th, but before the June 3rd split date, you will sell them at the pre-price split, but you will not be entitled to the actual split of the shares. So I guess if you sell prior to May 27th and buy, I believe, before June 3rd, then you're not entitled to the split.
Get it?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
That's crazy. That's why I split for a while, dude.
Did Tesla do stuff like that? I remember getting in on Tesla split, but I never sold mine. I just held right through it all. So I guess that would make sense.
I just need to go up.
But yeah, that should answer the question. I just came across that, but just wanted to hop and let you know.
Now it's 4:30, but I didn't send it.
Thank you.
God.
Yes, sir. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Look at you.
Bye.
Later.
Again.
Again, have a good one.
We'll see you back in 30 minutes.
The thrill of like not knowing. It's funny. That and it's like it's still like.
All right,
still not my
I'm
money, so
done
like,
buying
not
Amazon
super,
shares.
Yeah, it's not real yet.
It was stacking up them Amazon shares.
I got myself 9.1.
Okay.
Wait, Birdie, how many shares of Amazon do you have?
I hit about
14,000.
Okay, so you owned like
700
gosh,
before.
that's nuts.
So does that mean
That's
that
awesome.
Wait for Google.
that is
Wait
true?
for
Your
Google.
shares are now worth 34 million?
Yeah, Birdie, bro, go screw that Chinese holding company, dude. Light them up. Just make them light $30 million on fire, bro.
Yes.
See ya.
Fucking dump your shares.
Yeah, and if China comes after you, bro, just hide right behind the DOD. They ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, dump your shares and then
Somewhere.
God, that'd probably be enough
That's
money where you'd
not
have to
even
like
green,
file a
bro.
form with the SEC.
That's the fucked up part.
Transfer the money out of the account,
Is
bro,
that
and
it
then
is
dip.
green.
All right, and if
Everything
anybody,
is
if China
looking-
comes after you, run right to
just-
Mad Dog
everything's
Mattis and
just
go, the
chilling.
bad man's after me, and then
Oh, Mattis hasn't been in power, bro.
Birdie, I know that, bro. I just like using him as a reference for the military because everybody knows who he is.
Say contract.
I'm aware of my.
Wasn't he appointed by Trump, but then he left?
Oh.
There was a lot that happened, but yes.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I knew that name, Mad Dog.
Mad Dog?
He's mad. Literally.
Yeah, he's nuts.
Who you guys talking about? Is he like a military guy or something?
He's a Marine.
He was a Secretary of Defense.
Yeah.
And he is insane.
He nuts. He cracked.
Absolutely should have been considered like mentally retarded. He's fucking crazy as shit.
Jesus.
That man broke my back. Literally.
Sounds kind of hot.
Like an example, if you were a heat signature on a map and he found out about you, you were deleted. Like no ifs, ands, or buts.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Thinking about it.
Come on.
Wow, Spy is just fucking boring as fuck.
Yo, Keurig. Keurig's joining the S&P
I
500.
think it's gonna be good to break out
On
soon.
Keyshawn, this is a live call, dude. This is nuts. Where's he at?
Hey Clay, maybe it's
I'm
the
about to walk away again.
friendly
you
one.
might. This is the live call. We break all the rules in this chat. We should all
Come back
sign.
after 20 minutes, and the first thing I hear is someone's back getting broken and Clayton saying it's hot. I'm like, okay, take another sip of my coffee.
Keyshawn, bro, don't leave.
We have nothing better to do, and Spy's just trading sideways for an hour.
That's facts. That's facts. I'm taking cover call premium right now, but that's about all I
This
got.
is right here. It's gonna
Look at
do
that.
it. I'm gonna do it.
Dude, it could break right here.
Fifth time in 1 hour. It's gonna happen. Here it comes.
This is gonna be the fifth week.
160 on one, and I'm up $10 on the other. Hit me even.
Oh, there we go. It's rejecting again.
Next, what were you were talking during all this. What were you saying?
It's just fucking.
Yeah.
I come back after 20 minutes and I hear someone's getting their back broken. Clayton's like, that's hot.
Can you pin that to the just
No,
the chat?
No.
Please just pin that to the Investors Lounge. So someone could come back and just
There we go.
know what this call was at one point in time.
We talk
There we
about
go, man.
how to make money hand over fist every day. I could talk about breaking back every now and then too. Yo, Keyshawn pinned it. You.
Did he actually?
Yes, he did. Now I have to get
Let's
him
go.
I'm definitely coming back to that for a laugh.
back.
Yes.
That and then the damn swimming pool.
Yeah,
Bro, don't even get me started, dude. Oh my god, bro.
There you go.
Keyshawn, I got something to say to you, but I'll have to say it to you in person when there's no mics around me.
First thing we're doing when you come to Nashville, we're getting a yacht. We're going straight to the lake.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
He's breaking over that line.
20 cents.
Yeah, it is.
Regardless of the latter half, I'll still.
I want to wait for a confirmed
Let's go to
close above.
Valhalla.
Confirmed close above.
What am I missing, bro? What's everybody yelling about? What?
Quick.
Spy's just wicking over that line.
I'm like,
Oh, is that what you guys are freaking out about? We didn't even break high a day. Simmer down.
What? Both my contracts are
Well, I'm trying to get in calls, but it's just not there, you know.
I don't know who was saying that there wasn't resistance there earlier. They didn't see it, but I think you can see it a little bit more clear now in the 5 minute now.
Yeah.
You see my... I have a chart drawn in like the whatever chat.
I don't know.
You gotta go.
It's literally just a rectangle.
Yeah. It's very clear on the 1 hour. Also on the daily, you can just look at the daily and see that there's a wall right there.
Yeah. Yep. All the way back. Look at that. We got rejected again, boys.
Like I've been saying for like the last 2 weeks, all the good clean moves happen after hours, and we get left with the little shit during market hours.
Yep.
So we should swing sometimes.
So, yeah, you just need to pick the right direction.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
what I guess you
I,
could just swing straddles every freaking day.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Birdie, we weren't laughing at you, bro. We were laughing at me being a weirdo.
It's all no. You guys were laughing at me. It's okay. I would like to get my back blown out too, so it's all right.
I'm going to refill my coffee.
Dude, there's nothing I'd rather be doing for the first 3 hours of my morning. I'm sorry. I don't. Oh shit! Wow, that was priceless. Somebody type that in a message and pen it. Keyshawn? Don't do that. You're on your first date. You're like, what are some of your favorite hobbies? Like, what do you like to do in your free time? Get my back blown out.
Thumbs down. You got 380 points.
Wow, Clayton. Just wow.
Not quite.
Jeez. Wow, I'd be like, she's for the streets. Holy. Jesus. Okay.
So I just realized I got my Amazon split happen on my fractional shares.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, I had 0.00188 and it went to new 0.0376.
Okay.
So I know I had to check my other account. Because I had like I think I invested like $100 into it.
Okay. Well, good stuff. You should be all Gucci gang.
Yeah, but on this account I have 9.1.
Going.
So who thinks that we sell off on Amazon now that it's split?
Can I get green on there first? Can I become green first or no?
Yeah,
That's
you
all I
can
want.
be,
Okay.
be green.
All right. If I become green on that, then I don't care what the hell happens. At least I can say that I finally end up coming green.
Keyshawn's like, you know.
Wait, are you red on your shares, Birdie?
Yeah.
How bad?
I think we may fill that gap on Amazon.
Well, we're red now for the day. I'm down 58,000.
Oh Lord.
My average cost is 132.22.
So do you keep your long-term portfolio stuff in your same Webull account and do your day trading in there as well?
No, not even close there, and like that's a totally different. I'd kill myself.
Yeah, I could not see that every day.
It was like your P&L would be like
red every day.
Red every fucking day.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust the China-owned thing with that much money either.
That's also true. Very true.
Oh my gosh! All right, boys. Making do with what I have. Okay.
That's all right. You doing great, You doing great, Bull.
I wonder where options are trading at.
Damn it! I'm gonna sell it on UPro too.
Come on, Spider, just do something.
Oh, look, they added more times to the Amazon calls and puts.
What are you talking about? More times?
When I first looked at it in the morning, there wasn't a June 21st, 2024.
Honestly, for it to go for hours.
On Robinhood.
That must have just been in Robinhood, yeah.
Yeah, Robinhood. Because I think the further out that I could have done was September of 23.
This is burning my eyes right now, looking at like close to the money call, and Amazon's worth $300.
Yeah.
No, are you kidding me? That alert didn't send. Oh my god.
Breaks down of all
I had
this.
Amazon 129 put. It did not alert. I got it at 3:30 and it's 3:75. About to send an update. Well,
shit.
Okay,
what's
here
for
we
lunch
go.
today, everybody?
Get a confirmed close right here. I'm taking a put.
Down out of its range here. Let's see.
It is reaching the low of day.
Damn.
Or
Not low, Dave.
I mean, sorry, between that wedge.
Ooh. That was a big breakdown.
Alright, there we go.
Hang on. What the hell just happened?
We finally broke our consolidation.
What's in the wrong side?
Well, looks like I'm selling my contract.
I'm only gonna be doing these cover calls on TQQ and UPro. That's it. I am not gonna manage all the friggin' positions. That would be horrifically annoying. Just in TQQ.
Not bad. I made $55 or $56 for today.
There you go, bro.
Yeah. I could have took profits, but I was gonna let it ride.
Yeah, negative $1,000 for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So $1,000 was right. I just went the opposite.
Keyshawn, did you ask what's for lunch today?
Someone made $1,000 on me.
Damn. Yeah, negative $1,005.
That's a big L.
We lose Keyshawn.
Huge L.
What did we learn from this L? Nothing. Patience.
Make sure your shit's loaded.
Montana, you got some background noise coming through, brother.
Confirmation of a move.
Well, no, because
Keyshawn, you
the
here?
time I was gonna buy it and I didn't. I waited for confirmation. I'd have made hell of money.
But you
Oh,
wouldn't
Keyshawn.
have, because look where it's at. You've been holding
Now
it.
I would have sold that shit. I would have held on to it. You know me, I sell shit when stuff's going up.
Hey, Clinton.
Yes, sir.
How was like trading when Trump was around versus how it is now? Is there like a huge difference, or?
Oh, dude, it was
Yeah,
night.
it's a little different.
It was night and day. Not even comparable, dude. Let me tell you this: if you saw a double bottom,
And that was a big
you would say, "All right, cool, a buying call," because we see that double bottom, it's going right up after it. You say to yourself, "I want an energy stock. I think an energy stock would be good to add to my portfolio." You could throw 100 energy companies on a dartboard and throw a dart at it. Whichever one it hits, they'll still go up 60%.
Nice.
Dude, I barely missed any options trades under Trump. And then I had a lot of energy positions that were doing very well, and then Biden got into office and those just got annihilated. So
Yeah, everyone reads it now. I don't think that anyone who like in their right mind who voted for Biden, everyone's regretting it now for sure.
well, that's up to them. It's up to them. I'm not going to comment
That's
on that.
their American right, my guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. I mean, hey, like for example, if you don't do your due diligence and you go to a shitty masseuse, then you paid for the hand that you were dealt, right? You didn't do any research, you didn't do any due diligence. Same thing with the president.
Yeah.
So that's.
I would love to talk to
sold
him
my-
one
I
time.
sold
That's
my-
all I want to do.
I sold my poo too soon.
Yeah, I wanted to hear. I snagged some puts when that broke down and just sold out. So that's it for me.
Yeah, I did $39 on a close that. It's 1.6, so right under 20%, I guess. Not too bad, I guess. But if I held it, I would definitely be at a 30%.
I'm right
That's
now. I'm
okay.
at 31% on my put as well.
I ain't complaining. We are kind of bouncing off lower VWAP here. See if we can't break below it and go lower. Definitely breaking the uptrend for the day. Going to come down. Maybe test low a day. I have like a support at like 413.60. Kind of like lower 413s.
Is Austin out of his QQQ puts now?
35% is what he said. I'm sure he's still holding some of them. A close right here would mean going lower.
Hey, yeah, how bad is the gas prices for you guys in the U.S.?
Not horrible.
Depends
California
on
is horrible.
Dude, yesterday, right? I'm in Canada, right? Yesterday, I paid $80 for a 35 liter, which is like 9 gallon.
Oh my god!
I paid
$35. $35
$32 a gallon today.
Italy's terrible.
Yeah, I was gonna
It
say
is
I'm pretty
so bad.
sure us Americans don't have it as bad as other countries. So.
Mainland Europe,
You
bro.
guys have a good, honestly, you guys have a good compared to us. Dude, I paid $80 for 9 gallons. $80.
Well, I mean, honestly, if we just got our shit together and start exporting some of our oil, we could probably help the world out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can make a fuckload of money.
We're Americans, so you know.
And like $500 for 12 gallons.
No fucking.
Is that American dollars, Verdi, or is that Italian dollars?
Oh, that's what it converts to.
Holy smokes!
Yeah.
Because Italy's on the euro, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would fucking walk my ass to work, bro. I do not care. I'm not.
I had a
paying
buddy who's doing
32
deliveries.
dollars a gallon.
With the gas prices, just like there's no point of me doing deliveries because every single money that I make, 70% of it, I just pay it on gas.
That's when you raise your prices or whatever you're trying to do. That's how we go into a Great Depression.
The truckers they're filling a whole tank for like $1,200.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The killer is the diesel, right? I mean, these truckers are paying 2 or 3 times what they used to pay for diesel.
Yeah.
And everything you buy has been in a truck at least once, probably more like 2, 3, 4 times.
Yep. There's all this shit going on, and they still try to send 40 billion to Ukraine. I don't get that.
They already sent 40 billion.
Oh, look at that
They already
slide.
did?
Yeah,
They did?
Sent, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. There's so many things that we need to fix in this country, and yet we're worried about, well, I'm not gonna get into it. It's
Pronouns. Pronouns.
Yeah, that's what we're worried about. Fucking pronouns. It's disturbing.
And not to mention straws made of bamboo.
Oh yeah, more paper straws. Okay, all right. We don't. That's a long ass rabbit hole. We don't have to. But guys, all the cover calls that I just sold this morning, they're up fat.
If I held my SPY put, I'd be up over $100 a contract.
I'm up 87% on my put right now.
There you go. Good stuff, gentlemen.
100%. 100 is. Oh my god, this is sick.
Bro, what the hell just happened? We're getting destroyed. This is dumping.
Biden just died.
Sleepy Joe's talking.
Don't say that. Come on, with the freak.
No, Biden died. No, that'd actually be bad because then Kamala Harris would be a fucking president.
Yeah.
She's gonna bring her California politics over to DC.
They're already there.
She's already brought them.
Maybe we get a reversal here. There's some.
Top story.
I'm happy. I sold 100%.
Top story in the S&P 500 right now. The U.S. has wasted over 82 million COVID vaccines, led by CVS and Walmart. Why is the market selling off? I don't give a shit about COVID vax. Soy would go to 169 if what happened? Keyshawn, elaborate, my good sir.
Sorry, I had to take a sip of that coffee. If Kamala became president, it's going $169.
Oh my God!
I would move back to India. I would sell everything in all of my accounts, take it out, and I'd move back to India.
Yo, bring me.
Yeah, you can come too if you want.
All right, cool.
That's where I will retire.
Good stuff. What's the income tax like in India?
No clue. Just don't pay it. It's so corrupt over there. It's hilarious.
He said, "No clue, just don't pay it."
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Dude, I'm from Turkey, and I just know in Turkey it's extremely easy to just like lie on your taxes and don't pay anything. It's what everyone. It's what 70% of the population does. They just don't pay anything.
If the Indian version IRS comes to you, just slip them $100 and tell them to go fuck off.
I just learned.
Yeah, exactly. The same logic. Just bribing is how it works.
That's
The
all.
easiest way.
That's how India is run.
Yeah.
I just learned.
And you get pulled over, you just hand them. I was in Morocco once, and then my dad got pulled over, and then just gave $50, and then it's like, okay.
Oh my God, no! When you go to India, when we go, like sometimes we get out of the airport and they look for people like American Indians, you know, that are born here and this and that, just to pull you over right out of the airport so they can get some money out of you. It's so bad.
Oh, you said. I thought you said soy would go to 169 if that happened. Spy would go to 169. Oh, Lord, Keyshawn.
Be the death of our economy.
So Biden didn't die? Damn. You
Bro.
didn't hear me say that.
Dude, that is one, Mr. Connections. That is one hell of a tweet. Wow, what a perspective. Yo, Keyshawn, take a look at Investors Lounge, brother. Look at the thing.
Yeah, I thought that was perfect. I saw that guy. The only one, and that's that's kind of two-way. The only one I saw better than that one, there was a guy and he posted. He said something like, "As a German, I don't understand the Americans' fascination with guns and freedom." And then somebody replied to him and said, "As a Jew, I completely do." That was even more powerful in my opinion. But
as in Jew, like JEW.
As in Jewish person, yes. Who, if you look at what happened in Nazi Germany before the Holocaust, the Germans passed all kinds of rules against Jewish people, including disarming them. That's his point. Like this guy from Germany is saying, I don't understand why Americans are fascinated with guns and freedom. And the guy is saying, as a Jew, historically, I totally understand that. Because basically the Holocaust may not have happened if the Jewish people weren't disarmed. That's the whole point that Second Amendment people make is, you look at all these countries historically of just like Chairman Mao, like what happened in China, they disarmed their population and then what was like 70 million people were slaughtered in 20 years or something like that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, okay, I have a
It's very
question.
easy to put a tyranny on an armed population.
What was the? Somebody said something. What's up?
Yo, so sorry to interrupt between you guys' conversation, but so I have one contract on SPX. I'm up like 100%, and I was wondering, I can't scale that, right? If one contract, I can't do that, right?
Nope.
No, you can get multiple.
You just be
Okay.
selling that contract out.
100% is a good time to take profit.
Yeah, I sold it at 100%. So I was just wondering. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate
Was
it.
that Bulls play? Because Bulls
Sorry?
play, holy crap, I
Yeah,
just looked.
that was
and
both.
it's
Yeah,
100%.
that was both. Yeah, he's
Oh
crazy.
man, I got another one when it dropped to
Is that
150.
Mr. Connections?
Yeah, hi. Yep.
Oh no, I was wondering who was talking.
Just for future reference, Soul. When you let's say you have let's say you have 2 to 3 to 5 to 10 contracts.
Yeah.
That's when you can start scaling out incrementally to make sure that you're taking some of that profit off the table, but you're also letting runners run.
Yes.
So
Here's
if
an
you
example
are-
like me here.
Rafe, hold on a second, brother.
Sorry, go ahead.
If you are trading SPX, you might want to consider trading SPY if capital is a potential issue for you, so that you can pick up a couple more contracts, so that you can scale out like you want.
Okay. That makes sense. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Have a good one, guys.
Take care.
So in the SPY $2 move, I am now red on the day. That is just so right. So between my areas of like 413 and 414 ish area, if it goes anywhere which way, I'm either red or green.
Dude, I'm about to buy some calls.
That's how we just figured it out.
I'm about to buy some lower day calls right here on SPY.
Once we broke out of that nice little shit right there and fell down, boy, I got a couple notifications saying, "Hey, you're down today."
Just a heads up, you're fucked.
Just a heads up there, buddy. You're not shit.
You're down bad, bud. You're down bad. All right, guys. I'm looking at 408 calls for June 17th for SPY here. I'm about to pick a couple of those up. Pick a handful of them up.
Calls, you said?
Yeah, SPY calls. Low of day stop. Trying to get filled for a decent price. Nice. Okay, I got filled. All right, my stop is low of day, so we break low of day. I'm at 8,500. What if we don't break low of day and this isn't a bear flag and we get a reversal out of this, then Gucci. Let you know.
A bear flag on the 1 minute chart.
Yep. But I'd like to see a break. That'd be great. That'd be huge. I'll let you know. This is a chunky position, my boys. Chunky position. Because my stop is so tight. But it doesn't look like we're gonna be hitting it. But if we keep getting buy volume, we might come out of this. How's everything else doing? Everything else is doing the same thing. SPY. Ooh, Apple's curling here.
So we have CPI and FOMC this week.
Oh shit! Is that so?
Well, if that's the case, then it'd be pretty volatile.
You
guys want to pick up some SPX calls, some cheaper ones, and forget about them until Friday. See what they're at. Buy one on both sides, on the upside target and downside target.
That's funny. Might not be a bad idea, bro. I might just these June 17th calls. I just hopped into June 17th calls for 408 calls. So hell, maybe I just hold these.
You can leave one runner, a free runner.
Leave one. Oh, a free runner. Oh, then we're gonna have to get back up to open if I'm gonna make it a free runner. These contracts are a thou contract.
We might be able to get back up to open.
Oh, Keyshawn, you were asking about what's for lunch, bro. I'm making a grilled Chipotle chicken sandwich.
Ooh.
With a little bit of Gouda cheese.
Ooh.
Yo.
What's the dipping sauce though?
Chipotle aioli, bro. You already know I'm loaded.
Okay.
I'm locked and loaded. Now, I don't want to use a lot because this shit's got a lot of fat in it.
You see what I did when I went to Texas? I brought a bucket of those In-N-Out packet sauces. Anytime you make a sandwich, that's the sauce you want.
Yeesh, bro, you're nuts. I love it though. That's some shit I would do, bro. That's some shit I would do while I was wrestling because I could eat anything I wanted and I'd be ripped anyway. It didn't matter because I was working out so goddamn much. But I can't. Old man Clayton can't do that anymore.
You're not that old.
No.
I feel like I'm 30 or 40 sometimes, but
that's how people treat me, bro. Savin's mother thought I was 40.
Oh my God.
I'm actually older than all of that, so.
How old are you?
I'm 48.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm 65.
what?
Birdie, your lower back may be 65. Okay.
Gerard's probably feeling about like 50. I promise you that.
Thanks. Gerard's been through a lot. That means a trooper. No pun intended. Guys, the SPY calls are already up 2.5%. That's a pretty big position. So we chalking it up right now for show. I've got my limit sell order at break even, which is $10.14 a contract for me. It'd be great if we didn't get a retest and I could actually I'm just gonna set a stop on this thing and stop looking at it. All right, I got my stop in about 413 thereabout. So if I don't get stopped, I don't get stopped. I let you go. Ring. Looks like buyers are present, so just got to be patient with this. Let SPY curl itself back up. It's gonna have consolidation points during this ride, but that's why I got them June 17th contracts. But I do like this trade. And if I get stopped out, I'm just getting stopped out at break even for the trade. Okay, break even, which means I have not lost anything. But if SPY decides to curl here, then I'm Gucci gang.
Do you have an options fee with your broker?
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm using deep in the money contracts, so it costs more, moves more, I need less contracts.
Okay.
So I'm
Why I
not
asked is because some people say that they break out at break even, but if they have an actual, what do you call those little like TD Ameritrade, how they charge 65 cents an options contract, the trade. I would say to stop out at 1% or 2% so that you can at least break even on the actual fee as well.
Oh, okay. All right. I understand. No, that's what I'm doing. I usually go $2 per contract above my
Sweet. There you go.
my trade price.
So you're
And-
never actually at a loss in that way.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's why when Austin says that you can never go red taking green.
Yeah.
I told him that there's a guy on YouTube that spent $1,000 to show the fact that you can go red taking green.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro, I just got stopped out and then that happened. Son of a biscuit.
But WEBULL is free.
Yes, WEBULL is amazing, and it's getting better and better every quarter, I would say.
Yeah, if you got any inputs, I will happily take those and put that forward for you.
Yeah,
I cannot believe that just happened, bro.
Well, I'm saying if anybody uses that platform and you have any ideas that you would like to input, send them my way and I will throw them through.
Are you a beta member?
Yeah, I'm part of the community contributor program.
Sweet.
I didn't even want to know, but they just threw me into it.
Nice.
I literally the very tip of that.
One thing that I would recommend with them is if they would allow Flow as a paid service, if they wanted, that'd be fine. They can charge $5.99 a month if they want to, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people would buy that. That'd be a really good revenue source for them.
Level 2 instead.
Yeah, you can use level 2 as well. But actual Flow, like smart buying and stuff like that, that would be amazing to have when you're actually in your customized browser, and then you can see per ticker. Like, let's see if a buy order came in for $200,000 on SPX. You would see that while you have the contract open. Like, okay, this many people bought this and that. That would be
Send it my way
insane.
in my DMs there, buddy, and I will throw them through.
Gotcha.
I cannot believe I just got stopped out of that. That's so irritating.
Because like it took a while, but they finally put the paper trading options finally for contracts.
Yes.
That was a huge one that we were pushing, like a lot of us were. It just took forever and a
I
half.
would like to see a better active trader as well.
Yeah.
Like
That's another
TD
big one.
Ameritrade. Yeah, that's something huge. If they can do that, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would switch from TD Ameritrade.
Working on it slowly.
I switched away from TD Ameritrade after I lost $8,000 because it wouldn't let me sell. I closed that account. I'm done with it.
What wouldn't they let you sell?
It was an Amazon contract, and you know how fast Amazon moves on some stupid $100 days. I was trying to sell, but the app on my phone would not. It was just glitched out. It like would not let me do anything, and I can't even lock my phone either. And I'm not by my laptop most times of the day. I could not sell it, and I was so pissed.
Damn.
They're like, "Oh yeah, that sucks. We can't do nothing about it." I'm like, okay, great.
Well, if you want, you know that you can email them and tell them that you can become a a community contributor.
For WEBULL?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I didn't even ask them. They just sent me an email and said, "Would you like to?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" And then like the next day.
So like, do they give you like separate updates as stuff like that?
Yeah, they do. So the best way to do it is always check the update that what you get because some things will change.
Okay, cool.
All right, and then there's certain things that you can't talk about because they'll email you and be like, "Don't talk about this yet."
Okay,
You know,
I got you.
like I had SPX on my desktop for like 2 or 3 months, but we weren't allowed to tell anybody about it yet because it wasn't accurately dictating what the phone was saying.
Okay. Yeah, SPX on mobile would be amazing too because I love trading off my.
It is on mobile. Yeah. It is on mobile.
Yeah, so like you have to go like to the watch list just to bring it up, and then go to the options chart and stuff like that. But if you could just bring it up from the main page when you click trade, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. Getting there.
There is another broker that I found recently that's really doing some cool stuff as well. It's called Aries. Y'all heard of it?
Yeah.
So, like I'm saying, how they have flow and this and that, that broker actually does all that. There's another Discord server that is specialized on development and options trading. It's really cool. Like Clayton, let's say how we send out alerts, right? We can copy a link from the actual broker and paste it as an alert, and it will send it. So you don't have to type it out or anything. The members can just click that link and go straight to the broker and just click buy.
And okay, so there's a software that I found, and that software allows you to basically, like for example, if I'm an analyst and I'm taking trades, everybody that's attached to my analyst channel takes those trades with their available cash that's attached to the software that's also attached to the broker, which is nuts. That means you're effectively creating like a little hedge fund.
Wow.
That people get to see everything you do because they're directly attached to it.
So if I had money allocated towards your thing, then that means that money would go towards that play that you alerted.
So if you like say I had my channel and you say I want to pay for I want to sign up for Clayton, and whatever trades Clayton puts in for his cash will be put in for my cash. But
no offense, I do not want you a part of me.
Hey, you should let Zinc know about that because I think he trades multiple accounts for people.
Yeah. Well, it's I got reached out to by a group of dudes. They reached out to me about this and they said it would be very helpful. And I was like, I don't know. I'll have to talk to the boys about that.
To the boys.
Talk to the boys. The boys. And I know the owners of this software, so it's interesting. Damn, I could have gotten back in. Ooh, I could get back in spy calls. Let me see how much they're going for. Oh, they're cheap. Oh, they're right back to where I got in. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Want to see me do it again? Are you bro? Spies. I'm about to get snowflake triggered out here, bro. I literally go to fill my order at the bottom of that candle, and Spy has a moon boy. That's nuts. Bro, I'm trying to get my calls filled at 413 a share. Right around there, the associated premium, and she drops it like it's hot. That's just
Is anyone using the Tastyworks for their trading?
ooh. I don't know.
I don't know if I should use it or not.
I haven't talked to anybody in the live call that's used Tastyworks.
I did, but I transferred my money to TD Ameritrade.
Because I'm deciding between TD and Tastyworks. So I'm not sure which one to go with. Do you think TD is better?
I don't know. I'm just trading it right now. I mean, I liked Tastyworks was good. From what I've seen, people and whatever on the TD Ameritrade, that's probably better. But I haven't been trading long enough to know.
Okay.
I mean, Tastyworks is good. They give you pretty good execution. The tools are pretty good, but the analysis part, the platform, at least the ones I used, wasn't that great. I mean, I trade on a computer that I can't install software, so I can't install the platform. So like in TD, I'm using the web version of Thinkorswim. I can't use the application version.
Oh, I see.
But I mean, I had good luck with it. I did. It's a good platform. It takes a little bit getting used to.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Interactive brokers, they won't accept me because they want me to put a shitload of money into the account, and unless I do that, they won't let me trade options.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I told you about it. You know, you told me to call them, and I did, and they were like, "No, you need to like," because I gave them a ridiculous income,
Market data
but they
connection
still
loss.
just want me to like push a lot of money into it first. I don't know.
Market data connection reestablished.
So weird.
The one thing I will say so far, based on TD versus Tastyworks, I do like that TD has trailing stops available on options. Tastyworks doesn't.
That is a big plus.
What was that? What was that?
Tastyworks doesn't allow you to do trading stop orders on options. At least I never figured out how to do it, whereas TD does.
Shit. Yeah, that's important.
Market data connection reestablished.
Choose the game you want to play and
What the hell is that?
His Wi-Fi's going in and out.
I think another broker that I was really excited about seeing is TradeStation, how they're very compatible with TradingView. So you're able to trade while within your chart on TradingView. I wish I'd actually used this broker before I switched to WEBULL, so I could at least try it out a little bit. But now I just don't want to switch money over back and forth everywhere.
Guys, I'm loading up 126 calls for Amazon, and I canceled the order for Spy, and I'm also looking at 144 calls, both June 17th expirations for Aapl, with a low of day stop for all of them. So this would be us bouncing out of that hole here, and if we don't, then I'll get stopped out for very little loss.
You guys see this cool coin I just got? Pretty sick.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Cool, pretty cool.
It's only 2 years late, you know.
In military fashion.
Of course.
All right, just got filled for Amazon. Got to fill for the Amazon. So we're gonna watch Amazon. We're gonna watch Spy's pulling up here. I'm gonna watch Spy and sorry, Apple and Amazon. They're up on stream here. I did not get filled for Spy, even though I'd be up quite a bit on those Spies, but I don't know. Wait, oh, bro, okay. I should not go with Amazon. All right, I'm gonna get out of Amazon pretty quickly, looking for 127.3. Yeah, 127.3 if I can get it. But Apple's I like where Apple's at right now. Apple's got a lot of room to move up. I got great fills on Apple and Amazon, by the way. Oh, I haven't gotten filled on Apple yet. Son of a bitch. No. Oh. All right, well, at least I got filled for something. Damn, I missed my fill. Those contracts are $40 a con. All right, well, let's see if Amazon wants to pop up. All right, the Amazon calls that I have are they are the 126 calls for June 17th. My fill price was $4.80 a contract, and Amazon is not moving like everything else is. And I didn't get filled for Spy and Apple, and I might have just fooped myself. That might have been dumb. Balls. I didn't get filled for Apple. I thought I got filled. That is super irritating. So if you guys took Spy or Apple during any of my fumbling, you're bawling out right now. Okay. All right. Well, at least it's going up. But QQQ, Spy, Apple, they're all curling. Tesla's curling. It's that colors drop up music every day like they should be. Damn it, Amazon just got rejected.
Yeah, I was gonna say something that was probably what I was watching. I was a little busy, so I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I was trying to get filled on Spy and Apple, and I didn't get filled, and those trades would have. I'd be out by now already. But I got filled for Amazon, and that was dumb. Damn, dude. Clayton's doing the new boot goofer this morning. Oh, that was a phenomenal candle though on Amazon. I mean, that could be considered a huge ascending wedge or triangle or whatever you want to call it, Bertie.
Yeah, but I was like, it has to break through that EMA cloud for me to even be positive about it.
What are you looking at? What is it? What EMA cloud?
I just sent it in the chat if you want to look at it. What you said you bought in, and I looked at it. I'm not trading Amazon. Not until I see.
I get it. I got you.
Yeah. Of how she performs in a week. I don't want to waste money.
I got you. I'm not using a ton.
Right now I'm just tracking contracts and watching them barely move.
Yep, I'm with it. I'm about to get stopped out of Amazon here in a second.
So you're like paper trading, Bertie?
Not.
Amazon?
I mean, in a way you can, but I'm not tracking it. I'm just like, okay, if I bought a call right here, what would it be like, and what would the price be, and then at the end of the day. But it's not moving. It's just.
All right, I got stopped.
It's so sad.
I got stopped on Amazon.
Makes me a little sad. At least I got it on Friday. Friday was my last day of it, so.
I wish I got filled on SPY and Apple. That would have been much better.
I wish you got it filled on Google.
Filled on Google.
Are you on Google Plays right now, Bertie?
Yeah, I got out of my Google Plays just about like an hour ago, and then I bought back in.
Oh, that's cool.
Google calls.
What other strats
Yeah.
are you playing right now, or other tickers?
Just those two right now. I'm a little busy today, running around,
Oh, okay.
addressing some important stuff.
What strike and expiration do you have for Google?
23.95s, and for this Friday, baby.
Ooh, Lord.
Ooh.
Yep. I sold them right around. Well, I took profits mostly throughout so I sold my first batch at 30, then 32.60, and then I was out. When I saw it crossed, so then I just waited and I bought back in.
That is crazy. SPY is just dumping.
SPY's dumping.
I mean, looking at the 1 minute.
Hey, when you say SPY, when something's dumping on the 1 minute, bro, I have to see like something on the 5, because it only will move like $1, if that. Not even $1, like 20 cents. So I don't like the 1 minute for looking. Everybody gets scared.
When we were at 416.5 and then dropped to 413, SPY was doing a little dumpy dump.
That's a dumpy dump.
Little dumpy dump.
Not a
All
dumping.
right, guys. I got to step away. I'm going to go chat with the guys in the live trading stage, see how they're doing this morning, and then I've got to skedaddle, get a couple errands done before our 3:30 meeting this afternoon. So I will chat with you guys later. You guys.
Hi,
have a-
Clayton. I'll see you at the market recap.
Yes, sir. You all have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you for
Later,
sharing.
Clayton.
And it's very good to be
Au
back.
revoir, Clayton.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
So, Bertie, you're in Google Calls?
Give me a second.
Sorry.
Yes, I am. I'm still in Google calls when I bought back in.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It might feel like it's going to be invalidated yet. I don't know. It's doing pretty well so far.
And then you're in the same, you're in a smaller position, you're in the same size.
I'm on another same size one for 2405s. Because I had 2395s, and then I bought 2405s. Just to keep my capital roughly the same, since I'm not taking a lot of trades today.
Man, I got a question. How long do you think it's going to take for Amazon to reach its highs again? A year? 2?
I don't think Amazon ever sees 2,000 again.
Yeah, I don't know.
You'd have to consider their market cap if it were to go back up to 2,000. You're talking really big jump in market cap, over $1 trillion. So
yeah.
That may take a few years at least.
Wasn't the last time it split in like the early 2000s?
Did they split in the early 2000s?
I thought they did.
Yeah, Bezos said he wasn't going to do another split.
Well, that's why Bezos is gone.
Yeah, I guess he's gone now, and they did a split like immediately.
It was needed. I just don't like it.
Yes, they did do one. April 3rd, 2014. Actually, no, I'm looking at Google. My bad.
And what was the price back then?
Can you find out the price of pre and then post split? So I
Yeah,
can
give me a
just know.
second.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate
Or
it.
Amazon, right? Or Google?
Yeah, Amazon.
Okay.
I'm just excited for this Google split. How many shares I'm gonna have?
How many is that, Bertie?
30,000.
Wow.
You were my goddamn hero, sir.
Are you gonna buy more? Or it doesn't matter. It just matters the market cap for you, or the value.
All right, Screaming Kid.
Alright, so I need you to do the. Was there any news or did anybody driver for why we dumped this morning? Did anything come out or was there any release of information?
I don't think any real news came out. Yes, I don't have any prices on Amazon Split, but they did a 2-for-1 June of 1998. They did a 3-for-1 January of 1999, and a 2-for-1 in September 1999 as well. So that's all I really got.
Alright, did somebody ask me about Google? I'm sorry, I was with the screaming kid. No? Sounds good.
I wonder if we can see SPY at its high today again.
It's really, really early to tell, I would say, because SPY will literally drop $3 for no reason in a minute. There's no
There's
way,
gotta be
real
a
way to
reason.
predict it.
Don't have kids, everybody. Not yet. Just don't do it.
Why is that?
Dude,
It's too late.
My kids are screaming right now. Top of her lungs, bro. I was like, fuck.
Just wait for her to get jealous when you have the new one.
I know.
It is just not. It's not a fun time at all.
I'm about to start making this Discord like push to talk, so that way I can have the push to talk. Fucking kid just screams every fucking second.
Hell, you heard mine the other day. Just fucking random ass screams out of nowhere.
I think about getting these Tesla puts.
Ooh, everybody's going puts.
Yeah. Got locked in here. See what I can get. We got filled, so we'll see what happens here.
Oh, and there goes.
Oh, wow. What a fucking size. Nice. We gotta break that fucking 705 though. What is that, 707? I can't see. 707.
Pissed at Tesla. She wouldn't break 700 last week on there.
Nice.
I really feel bad for Cody. That candle came right after he alerted SPY calls.
It was a good idea.
It was.
I guess we're just filling the gap, right?
I don't know, but these 705s though. In the money. Fuck, I'm talking about.
Did not get filled for that. God damn it.
Oh no, we're not. We're not in the money yet. Fucking bastard. Get back down there.
250.
Please no. Please, Jerkon, no. I hope she gets there for you, buddy. I feel it. That's why I got that bearish reversal zone on. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Just a bit. Like I said, I get a little skeptical when it gets into those zones. Never know what could happen.
I took a pretty good.
Coke.
I don't think there's any real resistance all the way down to 408, is there? No, I'm just saying, like, I don't think there is. Maybe at 410. What was that number? What do you think?
SPY's about to fill that gap.
Zink was just a little early on his Amazon call. I think he got stopped out on his Amazon puts about the top of Amazon today. Yep. Yeah, I bought it. I doubled my money on that. I bought a couple of them. I mean, it went from $2 to $4 to $1.50 in about what, like half an hour, maybe.
you on the desktop application? So I forgot what I used to do. I used to keep Active Trader open, and have 4 charts. So if you have multiple strikes, then you can put each contract into a different chart. Yeah, into a different Active Trader and sell them by just clicking sell.
Just blowing through that reversal area.
No, we're not. I mean, this is this is not. This is the reversal. So we were in a bear market rally, in my opinion, and I think we hit the top of that rally. I think we're going down now. I don't know if we'll retest like 380, but I think we're going to be heading down for a while. And when inflation actually shows that it hasn't peaked out, like what I expect is going to happen this week, that'll be even worse.
Oil prices at all-time highs. I mean, I don't see us stopping at 380.
Yeah, I don't think we'll go below. I mean, I think we're going well below 380 at some point. I don't know if we'll do it this time.
Go for a doctorate. Go for a doctorate of any sort. You'll get in that hole very easily.
I saw this. I saw a meme that said something like, "If your college degree cost you 70 grand and you feel like it wasn't enough to pay back the loan, why that makes it even less likely that I should pay it back."
My brother's marrying a dentist, and she started with 335,000 in debt from school.
Well, but I mean, trades like that, like dentist and medicine, those people will dig out of the hole pretty fast.
Oh,
it's the people who go into Hawk for 120 grand for a women's studies degree. Those are the ones who are complaining.
I'm with you. So if you go in, I'm with it. If you do something that pays well at the end, it's definitely worth the debt. I mean, what's a reasonable time frame? 10 years? 30 years?
And it probably also depends on what you have to pay on the debt.
See, that's where I kind of differ. That value, that degree that you paid for, provides value every day of your life you go to work to make that. She makes almost $500,000 a year as a dentist. I pay that 300 grand off in fucking 10 years or less easy. Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm a pipe fitter, make like 135, and she makes that on a fucking commission check.
Yeah, dentists, even right out of school, they can make 200 grand easy.
Easy.
If they buy a practice, they'll make a heck of a lot more than that. I know a guy, actually a good friend of my son's. He is a maxillofacial surgeon or something crazy. And the dude, like every 3 months, he buys a dental practice and he basically finances the practice and then hires somebody out of dental school to take the place of the retiring dentist. And he works on an agreement where over 10 years, that person working in will pay the debt, pay the entire practice off. And then he turns around and sells them the practice back to the guy based on the guy makes probably a couple $1 million a year just flipping these dentist offices.
Just off of real estate.
And then he makes 35, 50 grand a weekend. He has a dental continuing education thing. So he'll make 35, 50 grand a weekend spending 4 hours Saturday, 4 hours Sunday teaching something in these Rocky Mountain Dental Institute, I think is the name of it. So it's just crazy. The guy makes more money and he lives in this average house. like guys get probably worth $50-100 million.
Just crazy.
When he's young, and so the thing in Minnesota, I don't know. This is a state thing, so I don't know other states, but in Minnesota, you cannot have any ownership of any dental practice unless you're actually a dentist. So they've been able to keep like institutional investors out of the dental industry because you have to be a dentist in order to own the practice.
What if you did it a different way? You could buy the building, buy the land, and lease it to a dentist.
Correct.
Well, so the thing is,
That's
he's making
typically
money
what people do here.
because he has the back office too. So when he sells these practices to puts these practices back to these guys out of dental school, he's making money on the billing, he's making money on the equipment, he's making money on the office. So, and the guy's like 45 years old, I think. He's not an old guy.
A lot of commercial real estate people that I know, what they're starting to do nowadays is look for triple net properties, meaning you buy the land, you buy the building, and you lease it to big tenants, sign contracts for 5 years, etc. There's no labor to that. There's no actual maintenance to it as well, because the actual tenants have to take care of everything, pay property tax, insurance, utilities, all of it.
That's if you write your contracts up right, it is.
Yeah. I mean, if you have that much money invested into something, I really, really hope you do have it done right.
I like your call out on that reversal too. I think that will be the bottom of our downtrend for the day.
Thank you. Yep.
2 5-minute closes under the bearish reversal, and we are coming back up.
Yeah. I really look for small. I look for small little gains on days like these. I only alerted that people should go in and get in for 3 with smaller accounts, really. But for me, this is what I like to do is I like to buy 50 contracts, and at 10%, I am selling 50% of my position and putting the stop loss for the rest at break even. So
Below that 200 EMA as well.
reasoning for the calls was that we didn't go to fill that gap. We didn't break under that opening range. So if we were going to fill that gap, it would have continued the next candle straight down. It could be.
So which calls did you buy? 50 contracts?
Sorry?
Did you buy 50 contracts and calls at the bottom?
Yeah.
What was the strike?
It was 128.5.
Some huge challenge. That at 10%, you sold 50% of your contracts, and now you got a stop loss at break even for the rest.
Yes. Yeah. So what do you guys think SPY will be at closer to, let's say Friday, with all these meetings? I think there's what, FOMC and what was that other thing? I forgot what you even call it. Sideways? Okay. Oh, CPI data. CPI data really moves the market. It's not. Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I just found out Zelensky, the president for the Ukraine, is asking additional 7 billion a month just to keep the country running.
He should have joined NATO.
Month. And he's asking for the US to give that on the top of the 40 billion.
Yeah, no problem. This is all payback for Hunter Biden's deals in the Ukraine.
There's a 4-cent difference on SPY to fill that gap. Just 4 cents. This day, yeah, 24, 11, 20. That last candle got down to, what was the low? Yeah. Touched it. Yep, that's a touch.
How are we doing today, lads?
Oh, is that Zinc?
Going on, Birdie?
Hey, everybody.
I shouldn't have had a single loss today. My stop losses screwed me over.
Sorry, buddy.
But at least I still have my Amazon puts right now. I had SPY puts that just went crazy, but I got stopped out on a little wick up. My Amazon puts are up 60% right now. Not too shabby. How are you guys doing in here today?
Pretty good.
I'm playing chess right now.
I'm playing fucking checkers.
He's playing checkers.
Yeah, you know, baby.
Know how it is, baby. No, I gotta work on my paper hands and my stop loss. Screw me over.
So I always go if I want to be filled at my exact price. I always go 5 cents above what I want, because then when it hits it, I sell at that fucking what I want.
You lost me there, Birdie.
So let's say you're trading at 130. Your contract's $1.30, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to get out at 120. You would set it at 125 because you're going to get out at 120.
Gotcha.
Most of the time that works. Well, for my higher premium stuff, that always works.
I think Zink is saying he got stopped out right before the move that he was looking for.
I got
Oh,
stopped.
they're trying to close out your position.
No, I'll share my screen. Hold on. So I had SPY puts. This is where I alerted them. I alerted SPY puts on this bounce off the top trend line for the bear flag. I mean, I knew SPY was going to drop here, especially hitting off this EMA and lower VWAP. I got stopped out on this wick up above EMA and VWAP. This was like a negative 20% stop loss that I had it at. I even adjusted it too, and I still got stopped out. And then literally 10 minutes later, it dumps like that. Same thing with Amazon this morning. My first entry was right here. Or actually this one on the shooting star. And then I was up. I think I was up like 5% right here because they were June 24th expiration. And then it climbed up. I got stopped out here at like negative 20% as well. And then it dumped. But I re-entered here at the top, so I didn't lose on it.
Nice.
It's just frustrating. I got to work on my stop losses and shit like that.
Haven't traded Amazon yet today.
Are you still upset about your losing your favorite ticker, Birdie? I think we're going to bounce here. I don't see it going much lower. I think that's too big of a move today anyway. From the top, if we continue to fall from what 416, we're already at a $5 move right now in SPY. Oh man, I blundered. I can't believe Tesla's held above this all day. Cannot believe it. We were kind of just chopping this morning too. Bull's been killing it today, huh? Birdie. Birdie. You could reverse right here over 412.08.
What are you waiting for? Getting greedy after being down that 1,000, right? I'd have been happy just getting back to even. That greed starts setting in. You're like, come on, I know these can fucking run. It would. We're right in the middle of like the 8 day EMA and the lower end of the 200 EMA. So.
Hmm. Shoot. It's looking like we are reversing right now.
So is this another fake out, or do you think we're gonna bounce from here?
Could bounce. We gotta close over this EMA cloud as well as over 41208. It's struggling right now. It definitely will. It filled that gap from this morning, though, if you count wicks.
You're talking about SPY?
Yep.
It didn't fill all the way.
No, it did. I said if you count wicks.
Oh, then kind of close. Yeah, it's very close.
Wicked off that EMA.
Keep dumping.
Spy keeps on fighting it. He just needs to dump already.
I even looked at what Google was doing today.
Big rejection out that 200 EMA.
He just needs to hit 409. All I want is for Spy to hit 409, and I'll be happy. Just watching like right now, Bloomberg. Anything. They're just reporting what's on the political news. I just have to turn it up. It's ridiculous. Since when did financial news started going way balls in political? I just don't get it.
I'm gonna have to turn you up. I can't really hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said
I can't hear you at all now.
I said Bloomberg has been reporting all day nothing but political bullshit. I just so pissed off that since when financial news just turned like so damn political, like nothing relevant to what the hell is going on right now.
Yeah.
Come on, Spy, dump. Damn it, dump.
Oh shit! I just had a winning move too. Damn. That would have been bait. Fuck. What do I want for lunch? Be back in a minute. Holy shit, what was that rejection?
I'm watching this WWDC thing for Apple.
What?
Their press conference.
And what's the significance of it?
I don't know. They're talking about their futures, I guess, and developing.
Hopefully they actually provide guidance this time.
Hopefully.
Yep. Jiminy Cricket. Awesome. It very much is. It's that 200-day EMA. Struggling to get through. Oh. My bagel's done. Good. Looks like it's forming a pennant right now.
Is anyone else watching the Apple WWDC?
Yeah, it looks so shitty.
They're just talking about a lock screen.
Yeah. Welcome to Android, buddy.
This is depressing.
I also have it compared to the chart. Not doing so hot.
It's not doing, yeah. They're slowly turning into an Android phone.
Yeah, because Android's more advanced, baby.
Rippy dippy.
Wow, they just brought up editing text messages.
Wow.
And you can unsend a message. Okay, that's pretty cool.
They're doing this just now.
My Android does this.
Your Android does what? Unsends messages?
That last scandal got bought up
Yep.
because they said that they released editing.
So is this like a FOMC meeting for Apple right now?
It's their developers conference. They're talking about what they're releasing this year.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is it basically just like an FOMC meeting for SPY with the way it's moving?
A really stupid movement of it, yeah, I guess.
That's hilarious. Robbie walked out and the next candle was straight down.
I see.
This is actually funny.
It is pretty funny.
It just dropping.
Oh, my bagel. I gotta play Austin in chess. What news are you looking for out of this little meeting they have, Birdie? If they drop something significant? SPY's making another bear flag right now.
Are you guys in any positions right now?
I'm not in any, no.
So if I just entered at 4,100 SPX put, maybe 5 minutes ago, not even.
Your mic cut out a little bit. What was that?
Said I'm in a 4,100 SPX put.
Nice.
Just got in like 2.5, 3 minutes ago.
I don't
About
see
it.
why SPY would continue down.
Hey, does anybody else using Thinkorswim have delayed options pricing?
Yeah, you need to subscribe to. For Thinkorswim, I think it's. I think you need to have like a certain amount in your account. Or it's either that or it's like Webull where you need to be subscribed to Opera real time. The heck was that? Ooh, there she goes. Broke over. SPY's looking to break VWAP right now. Lower VWAP. And QQQ is about to break out of a lot of resistance here. Look at her go. Shit's running like crazy. Yo, is Birdie in here? Are you guys seeing this inverse head and shoulders on Tesla right now? Like a real nice inverse head and shoulders. I might take calls on Tesla here.
This is crazy.
You see it?
No, I've been gone. So
Oh.
just looking the last time I sold my calls and everything, and how everything is just bouncing back up.
Do I want to try? I'm looking at this inverse head and shoulders on Tesla right now. It's pretty nice. It's actually very nice.
That's crazy. Just looking at the on SPY within the last however many this is on the 1 minute. It's a nice almost double bottom.
Which calls were you going to look at for Tesla?
I just looked at them. They're way too expensive. Maybe like the 780s. That would be the one that I'd have to go for. It could be getting dragged down by SPY right now. Oops. Oh my god, I just hung my queen. Oh, that's terrible. There it goes. Tesla broke over that neckline. Look at all those green candles on SPY right there. Tesla broke over neckline. I should have alerted some calls there, but I put the idea out at least. Beautiful play on Tesla there. Facebook's tearing right now. Is that what you just said? Retesting that neckline right now on Tesla. Jesus Christ, what's happening with Facebook?
Maybe Elon's going to buy them too.
No way Elon has the money to buy Facebook. Not a chance. Does anyone know what news just came out on Facebook? If there was any at all. That was a crazy move on Facebook. Should have played the overextension on it.
Did you snipe any puts on Facebook?
No, I should have. I wasn't thinking about the overextension on that news, whatever just came out.
How about two? They're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I should have bought them off retest, but I didn't. If you look at the like all these stocks today, they've had absolutely insane moves.
That's why part of the reason why I think the bear market rally we're in is close to over.
Let me go check what my Did Apple get pumped with Facebook too? No, it didn't. It kind of did, but not that much. Facebook just got pumped like $8, 8.5. Let me go check what my IPOF calls are at. $63% on IPOF. Let's go. IPOF's making me very, very happy. Shit pumped up 1% today. Volume's at 17 mil. Damn, look at that reversal on SPY. Holy shit. Looking at Facebook puts right now too.
I grabbed a couple at the money at just when it started the reverse. 197.50s for the 10th.
Something's going on with my Wi-Fi right now. Gotta pay my electricity bill too. Yeah, I like Facebook puts, especially with SPY falling like that. $53.99. That is ridiculous. My electricity bill used to be like $30, mid-30s. It's at high 50s now. It's insane.
And gas bills crazy this coming winter. Gas bills are going to be insane.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot of people.
Especially like up here. I don't know where you live. Don't you live like in Tennessee or something?
I'm in Maine.
Oh yeah. So all right. Yeah. So I live
Yeah.
in Minnesota, so it's a little chilly here too.
Not very fun.
And those are the kinds of things like kind of like gas in your car. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Like what do? You maybe dress warmer and turn the furnace down a little bit, but you're still going to burn a bunch of gas.
Holy shit. The hell happened to the market just now? Jinkers. I'm gonna try. I don't know if I want to. I don't really want to overtrade. But for the fun of it, I'll try some Facebook 190s here. Actually, hold off on that for a minute. I'll share my screen, show you what I'm looking at. I'm looking for a continuation down now after that overextension up, especially with SPY just eating it like that. Oh, bless me. Man, these. I'm going to try them now. Facebook 190s for this Friday. Tight stop loss on these. We need a push below 193.17 first.
Just let it ride, my guy. What's up?
What? What's going on, Birdie?
I don't know. What's up, dude? You alright?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. You doing good?
Yeah, just another great old Monday, you know?
How did you take the hit with losing your favorite ticker to trade today?
Just sucks. I haven't traded yet. I looked at the options, like I said earlier.
5%. Sorry, 5% here on Facebook if you want to secure. I'm going to look for a continuation down, especially with the rest of the market here. I don't know what just happened with SPY. Facebook wicked right off my support, 193.17. We're going to push down a little further here. We're going to lose this level first. Stop loss on these will be above EMA. Everything else seems like it's tanking right now. I'm at 4% of my port today, or on the managed port, not mine.
That's fantastic there, brother.
I got IPOF at 68% right now. You should try some of it out, Birdie.
What?
This ticker right here, IPOF, IPOF.
What is it for? No, what is it?
It's. Do you know Chamath?
Yeah.
It's his last. It's his last SPAC. He has to bring public, and the rumor is that it's going to go public with Starlink.
Nice.
And it's had, for a SPAC, it's had 67 million volume in the past 3 days, which is pretty
That's
nutty.
fucking lit. How much is it a share?
$10. It's 10, 12 a share. The
IPOF.
So if you know how SPACs work, this has a $10 buyout. So your risk right now is 12 cents per share that you buy.
What's the ticker?
IPOF. I might get out here at break even on Facebook just because we are pulling back in the market right now. Facebook didn't dump as much as I wanted it to.
Is it social capital or head so something?
Social capital, yeah. Actually, still in Facebook right now. We're at 2.96. Up 8%. I think we just got pumped on, I don't even know what right there. I'm going to secure for the 6%. Call it there. Social Capital Holdings is what it's called. So his previous ones were Space SPCE, so Virgin Galactic. I think that's what it is. He merged that one with Jeff Bezos. Clover Health, Open Door, and SoFi were his other 4 SPACs.
How many buying?
Huh?
How much did you buy?
I have calls, $11 calls for October.
Oh, you're not buying shares?
I could buy shares, but I don't want to dump a lot of money into it. Actually, I will go buy shares right now. So I have some. I sold my TQQQ this morning.
I just bought 8,000.
8,000 shares of IPOF.
Yeah.
Slight.
It's not a bad. That could
Probably
be
gonna I'll buy some right
lotto
here. Huh?
To be my lotto for the week.
I'll get 300. I'm not trying to hype it up too much, but the flow is highly unusual. I'm looking for a screenshot of it here. I'll actually just read it. %68 on these calls now. Read it to you. Last time, the last one to go public was, I think it was SPCE, Virgin Galactic, and that one went from, let me look at the chart here. I think it went from like $20 to $60 in one day.
When's the go public date for this one?
Deadline's October 14th. That's why I got the October 21st calls.
I mean, not bad.
But if you're able to double your money, even if it goes, I think it's a really good risk to reward right now. Your downside's 1.2% is how much you're risking for the money that you put in. And your upside's technically unlimited. I mean, if it's Starlink and it has...
Side, right?
What was that?
On the equity side, though, right? Like if you buy the shares?
Even you buy the shares or the calls. Could go... I mean, DWAC went to 175 in 2 days.
But you buy an $11 call and it basically drops out. There's a $10 guarantee. Your $11 call is worthless, right? Am I thinking about that right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. I mean, I don't care. I'm not trying to argue. I just want to make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. I'm not super familiar with the specs.
I only have $20 in, or 20 contracts in the $11 calls for October. So I could cash out of them anytime right now, but the safest bet's to go with shares. You'll make more money if you buy options, though. So if you buy both, then you almost cancel out your risk. Like if you go light on the call, if you go light on the calls and then heavy on the shares. So how these SPACs work is they have the owner of them, the company that owns them, they give like a value to the SPAC. Chamath, for example, he put, I think it was like $1.8 billion into IPOF. So whoever merges with that company gets the 1.8 billion, and then the private company that goes public via SPAC, all these retail investors and whoever are able to invest into it. So they have the 1.8 billion that he put in is what buys out the shares of people that invest into it. So some SPACs come out with like a $12 buyout, some with a $7 buyout. This one is a $10 buyout. So if they don't announce a DA, which is a definitive agreement, by October 14th, then you get your shares bought out for $10.
And that's basically the 1 point whatever billion that they put in.
The 1.8 billion.
I just bought a few.
Of
the shares.
Gotcha.
Just to see what's going on with it. You know?
Yeah, I hear you.
Might be
So
my
there's 100 and it looks like there's 143 million shares available. The market cap's 1.46 billion is how much he put in.
and now only 8,000, so I like it.
But if I tell you the flow right now, so last Thursday the volume was 27 million, all buys. Last Friday was 27.42 million, 75% buys. And then today we're already at 17.3 million, 80% buys.
I like it.
So if you do the math there, there's only like half the shares available, not even.
Yeah.
It's all just thinking about risk reward. Just praying for the one day that hopefully I wake up and see this shit at like $20 a share.
Apple?
No, IPOF.
What's IPOF?
IPOF.
Is that like plenty of fish?
No, it's a SPAC.
Okay. What's going on with SPY?
Facebook puts at 3.1 here. I'm going to move the stop loss up. I'll try to find the little article.
I wonder if SPY is going to break low day.
I hope it doesn't. Well, boys, we started off as day green, and now we are red again. Damn.
My Amazon shares are already
Nice move on
down.
Facebook there. 3.2 on Facebook now. The person that got me into IPOF was someone that was heavy on DWalk and made like all the money that they have right now off of it.
Good, man.
Lucky bastard. I don't even know what the options must have done when DWalk went public.
Rather ridiculous.
$10 to 175. I mean, we can be generous and say that it went $10 to 100 was what people were actually buying it for, but it peaked at 175.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know what the options did.
Why are there like for DWAC, for instance, there were 2 or 3 different tickers being traded?
There were? I thought it was just the
Oh, there
one.
was DWAC and then there was DWAC something else. Like 2 other ones that had
Oh,
another
yes.
letter.
They're all the same thing, though. So there's warrants
They're
and
at
then
different
there's...
prices.
Yeah, there's warrants and then there's securities.
And so they... Okay,
so it's IPOF, IPOF-U, and then IPOF-WS. The WS is warrants.
Huh.
I don't really dabble in warrants, so I don't know what they mean.
Well, warrants are basically they're the equity side of you basically buy debt, but it has an equity piece to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the warrants are.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure what the -U one is. Let's see. Oh, okay. So IPOF-U is 1 share plus warrant or half a warrant.
Yeah, I'm guessing yeah, that's interesting. They split it out. So the guy that you talked about that put in the 1.8 billion or whatever, the group, I'm guessing they're the ones that have the warrants.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the inner details work. I just know that they buy it out at $10 if they aren't able to merge with anything. We do know though that Chamath in the All In podcast. If any of you watch that, he's the one that owns Social Capital, and he said that he was trying to time the bottom of the market to bring his last SPACs public. Is what he said beginning of the year, like January or February.
Well, all I had today was Google and Tesla.
You're not gonna have Google for much longer either. What about Shop?
I didn't play Shop today. I didn't like it.
Yeah, but do you still play that as much as you used to?
No. After it started getting really tight down here in the 300, like these 300 area to 400 area range, I don't like it.
Why not? You think it's gonna continue lower?
It should, theoretically speaking, it should, but I mean the volume is not there no more.
So they have
No,
their
you
stock split the end of June,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah.
That's what I was looking into getting some leap calls or some swing calls on it. Let me see where their stock split is. So their stock split's June 29th.
Yeah.
You get July 1st. Never mind, those are stupid overpriced. I have to wait a while. You get like $500 calls for July 1st. Those are still $380, but
How's their split? Like, what are they doing? 2 for 1, 5 for 1? What are they doing?
10 to 1. Shop's
It'll be
gonna
like-
be $30 a share.
Yeah. From 1700. That's such a fucking wild to think about.
1700
Google's split?
beginning of year. 20 to 1. Google will be about the same value as Amazon.
If it splits where it split at.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna run though. Google's definitely. I just feel like if it's gonna run.
I disagreed with what Clayton said, saying that it doesn't move as much as Amazon does.
It does. It just has its own days. I mean, literally, I've played them since I've started trading, and I've been trading longer than Clayton. All right, and I've been like, bro, it's either a 50-50 shot of which one's gonna move more in that day. Trust me, Google has its own days where it'll move $100 with no problem.
July 20th is the date for a little money ball. Birdie.
When is the Shop split?
June 29th. I can't imagine Shop's going to pump too much.
Oh, not at all. I don't think it's gonna do.
But it might,
Hey.
like, the week of, it could. I want to know where their business plan went so poorly that it just
They just
continued
fell.
to fall.
COVID, man. I'm telling you, COVID was the whole reason why they were a thing. I believe that with all of my heart, bro. I really do. The fact that everybody couldn't work from home.
I was so happy this morning that I finally hit break even on the money that I put in. 'Cause I went all the way down to like negative 800 on the shares that I bought of TQQQ.
Yeah.
I came all the way back up to the original money that I put in, or I had break even, so I just sold it. I didn't want to watch it anymore.
Okay. Clayton just keeps saying the fact that Joe, like percentage is like a big thing. I understand, but there's a point in time where the fact of like my premium is a lot better on these higher contracts. You know what I mean? Because when you talked about that Friday, he was like, "Well, you just have to do the math or whatever else to buy as many contracts at this percentage to get that move." And I'm like, bro, that'd be like 400 fucking contracts to get the fucking bangers I get with 25.
Yeah, I understand what Clayton was saying about percentage, but the premiums on more expensive stocks move much more, and they're much easier to trade, in my opinion, than trading like Apple or Microsoft.
All I was trying to say, but he doesn't understand that because he doesn't trade that. None of them do. Well, I don't know if you do or not, but I was like,
I
pretty sure.
I trade Amazon.
I'm pretty sure. No, I meant like, well, yeah, you did. So I can't say that no, but you're probably like the only other one that I know.
I trade Google quite a bit too, and Tesla a lot.
But he doesn't understand that stuff because he doesn't do it. He doesn't like the risk to reward, and I'm like,
I think that they're easier to trade because you, how do I want to explain this? I know exactly what you mean. I'm just trying to figure out a way to formulate it.
you're a lot safer trading them in the more higher premiums than you are the lesser guys outside the money.
So you can buy. You'd have to buy like 100 contracts of Apple or Amazon to equivalent the amount of share or amount of contracts that you would have for Google or Amazon when they were in the 2000s.
That's exactly it.
So the percentage is the same on them, which is what Clayton was saying. But say you get like a fast break, it's much easier to sell the 2 to 10 contracts that you had for Amazon or Google than it is to sell the 100 that you would have for Apple. As well as those contracts move a lot more than Apple does. Because when Google and Amazon were in the 2000s, they would move like $50 to $100 a day. And you would get 50 to 100x, whatever the delta was, versus Apple or Amazon now move $1 to $5 a day.
Oh, my mic was muted the whole fucking time. I was trying to talk. I'm an idiot. I completely agree. But I was busy today because I was doing calculations, all right, about like if Amazon's trading this way. I know it's day one, so this is just a template for now. All right, go. It's not very accurate, I don't think, because it's only day one, right?
Yeah.
If I wanted to trade today, okay, compared to like my average on the other days of Amazon pre-split, I would have had to bought 410 contracts of a call option that was worth anywhere between 2,200 to 2,600 to make.
Yeah.
Or I know, my apologies. I would have to make a $200 to $300 option play on the Amazon for that, compared to buying the 2,200 to 2,600 when it was back at pre-split. Which, if you look on the fucking option chain for those calls, it was already in the money to get to those.
Yeah, it does suck.
So I'm just like, 410 contracts, bro.
Honestly, too, the Tesla, Google, and Amazon, those contracts move a lot differently than Apple or Microsoft or even SPY.
Well, they have more volatility in those, just in their prices, don't they?
Yeah, but if you look at it percentage-wise, it's the same. It's the same percent, but the options just you get more money out of the larger caps when their prices are higher.
That's
yeah, but it makes sense because options trade in dollar values versus percentages, right? So You know,
Yeah,
a 5%
exactly.
move in $150 versus a 5% move in a $2,000 in your. So that's a lot different in dollar
Yeah.
terms.
Clayton was saying that you can do the same thing. You can do the same thing. You just have to buy more contracts, which is kind of a pain because I know you use Webull.
It doesn't matter with what broker, bro. Once you get past a certain amount of shares or contracts, it's hard to get filled for all of them at the same price.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. But it's a lot easier when you're buying the contract. It's a lot easier to click the plus button 5 times and go in and type 100 and 200 and 300. I don't know if you do it on your phone or not, but I don't ever type in how many contracts I'm buying. I usually just click the plus button. I'll spam it.
First world problem.
I know. It's just, it's different. So it's going to take some time to readjust.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely
Like,
different.
Like, I'm not
And
going
what
to have
Clayton said,
$100,000 days. All right. Like, that's coming to an end.
I'm
and
just
what Clayton
upset.
said about the just buy more contracts actually isn't really true for the very reason about the dollar versus percentages move. You know, it's not true because the what do you call it? The Greeks on small contracts versus big contracts will not move the same way. Will force contracts not to move the same way. I think.
They will move the same way. You just need to buy in the money contracts.
So tomorrow I'm going to go look for, I don't know. I'm going to try some different tactics. I was working a little bit on Apple about it, but it didn't really play out the way I wanted it to. So go far deep. So I'm looking at Amazon right now, right? I can go buy these $100 ones for 25 a contract.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm gonna track them throughout the day and see what they do compared to what like me buying 400 of the other ones. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
It's just like I don't know. There's got to be a secret way that I can remember how to trade. Because like I said, it's been a very long time since I've had to head deeper in the money.
Yeah.
I'm probably not gonna get another fucking sell of 100 anytime soon. But it was like one of my.
That suck.
But we'll figure it out. Damn, Tesla, you did not do much today.
Not at all.
I know I didn't make that much off of it today. I only have 4 total trades today.
I feel the same. Cody and I were just vibing last time we were in here because we feel the same way about so many things.
Cody's a good guy. I like Cody. We share a lot of the same ideas.
I get so pissed off when I take other people's trades and I lose on them. And I just think to myself, why did I even take that? I don't need to. Like I can trade fine myself. I don't understand why I would.
I only do it for like just the shits and the giggles. I trust my own self more than I do others. No offense to anybody else, but
Screw you, Birdie.
I'm just saying, man.
You hurt my feelings.
7 years of experience, man, comes into a little bit of a play. I trust myself. It took me a long time to trust my own plays.
Birdie, I think we had something special.
What?
We had something special. You told me that was a special.
You were. You are. I'm special ed. That's for damn sure. Promise you that.
Promise
I
you
just
that.
I just enter on the bottom. I just enter our SPY SPX call on 4140. I think it's actually working out good so far. 50%.
Good.
Good.
Awesome. IPOF better make me rich.
Yeah.
Better make me rich.
Oh, check out actually in our channel the BC Mute thing. I actually put everything that comes up on their iPuff. I got the picture of that thingy.
You did what now?
On the BC Mute, actually, I got everything that comes under iPuff. Apparently, there is 3 a total.
Yeah, so the top one is the actual ticker. The second one that you see there is those are warrants. And then the one at the bottom, units, is 1 share plus a fraction of whatever the warrants are. So I don't know exactly what it is. It looks like it's probably like 1/4 of whatever the warrant is, or 1/5. Yeah, 1/4 of whatever the warrant is. Way to think of it is the warrants kind of trade like options do. If that makes sense. So they have
That's exactly
almost,
what they are.
yeah. So they're 78 cents now. When IPOF first, like when it first IPO'd, the warrants were at $6. And IPOF was at 19, I think. Like 17 or 19. Something along those lines.
Yeah. Damn. Not much, man.
It was a little upsetting. There's so little going on.
Yeah. Literally.
There has been a lot of good entries for plays today. It's just hard to predict them. Like that dump on SPY right at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I mean, that dump came out of nowhere. Yeah, I have maybe. Well, no, never mind. The other problem is that you're not going to find companies that also have the same volume that Amazon and Google have on their options.
And so I'm literally looking at AutoZone right now.
So I was going to say another possible one for you to trade is PANW. PANW.
Yeah, I know that one.
But that one doesn't have barely any volume on its options throughout the day.
So I don't think I'm about to look at the fucking AutoZone. I mean, I still have my Chipotle. I like my PNW. I like my Markle too. I don't know.
Birdie is so sad.
I am sad, man.
So sad.
That's why I literally decided like the last 2 months now to make as much as I can on that.
It's not like you need it.
I need more gunpowder.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't need. You have enough money right now that you could just put in slow growth and live off that.
I could.
Ever.
I mean,
Put it all in T-Triple Q and write calls against it.
yeah, fucking this guy.
But at least you can roll out your covered calls now. Don't you have like?
So my spare capital. Let's see how much I could buy.
Don't you have like 14,000 shares of Amazon now?
Yeah, I do.
You could write calls against that and generate enough money to live on, probably.
Yeah, I could.
Probably 100% could.
That's 140 contracts a week you could write, right? Am I thinking about that right? 200.
I don't know
yeah.
if I'd. Would you sell all of them though, in case you got called?
Probably not.
I mean, you could sell 70. It'd still be viable. It's almost like you're trading on like a real life paper trading account.
Takes time. Alright, so let's see here.
Hey, descending wedges are bad, right? Ascending wedges are good.
Opposite way.
Descending wedges are good.
Yep.
So you're making lower highs but staying at the same low.
Descending wedges have bullish breakouts. Ascending wedges have bearish breakouts. Ascending triangles are bullish. Descending triangles are bearish.
And so when you say a descending wedge, you're saying that the highs are, it's lower highs but the same low, right?
No, that's a
a
descending
descending
triangle. Descending wedge, lower highs, lower lows.
Oh, a wedge would be, oh, gotcha. I'm sorry. Yep. So descending triangles, those are bad.
Descending triangles are bad, yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I thought.
Those typically have a bearish breakout. But I mean, every pattern isn't 100%.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Most patterns, I think, have like I want to say 70 to 80% success rate. Something like that.
So if I wanted to buy TQQ right now, all right, with the rest of my free cash flow, all right, roughly just about 4 million shares.
You won't do it. No balls.
I will not do that
You could get 4 million shares
with my free cash flow.
What's free cash flow? I'm missing it.
That's my free cash.
How much gunpowder do you have?
Yeah.
Jeepers.
I think. Wait. Why the fuck did I not do that? Hold
Are
on
you
here.
sure
Hold
it's
on.
not like 1 million or not 1 million?
Hold
3
on.
million?
Because I went to quantity, right? And it comes down to buying power.
Mm-hmm.
That might be margin. Because, I mean, that would mean you got like 30.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Right.
Mine says that I have 3x the actual buying power that I have on WEBULL.
What the fuck?
So you
$10 a share. That's when you want to buy the million shares.
you probably have more than what I have on margin.
So for an ascending wedge, that means the slope, the top line slope is more steep than the bottom line slope, right? That's an ascending wedge, or is that a descending wedge? That'd be a descending wedge, wouldn't it? So you're making
I'll share my screen in a sec. Hold on. I'll show you what they are.
Okay, I lied to you. It's 118,851.
That sounds more correct.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about. That was weird. I did not know. Don't click market and buy shares. All right. I was like, Jesus Christ.
If you look, it should say like available overnight buying power. And that's usually, for me anyway, it's 3x how much money I have in. Actually, more than that. It says like 98,000. I only have 28,000 in it.
Nice.
So I don't know why it's like that. Rather strange.
Yeah, isn't it? It's a little fucking weird, man.
I mean, they want you to play with margin. obviously. Because if you play with margin, lose on it, then you're in debt for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I don't know that they want you to lose to be dead and the rest of your life, but they do make interest on the margin, right? It doesn't really cost them anything.
They collect their money either way. Sketchy as all hell.
Do you have a margin account?
The one that I manage is a margin account.
All right.
On WEBULL. My personal account is I have a margin account on Robinhood, which just has my long-term shares because I can only have so many open accounts on WEBULL. And I have the challenge account, and then I haven't made a margin account in my own name yet on WEBULL.
Hey, question for you.
Yep.
Or someone. Do you guys use Thinkorswim? when
I
trading?
don't use it.
Oh, you don't? Okay. I'm trying to find out on how to use the active trader.
Clayton, you can
I
ask
guess I'll save that.
Clayton uses
Yeah. Okay.
Thinkorswim. You can ask
Just
him.
check.
when we
Just go to help support
Yeah.
and talk to them about it. They'll answer your question pretty quickly.
Yeah. I was on a call with them, but it's only an hour long. I'm able to navigate to the active trader, but for some reason I can't figure out how to select the options. It seems like it's goes straight to like the shares. So yeah, I need to play around with it, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you. I know that's usually what Clayton's answer is.
Yeah, okay. All right, thank you.
Just whatever you do, don't ever use Robinhood. If you're trading options, if it's shares, it's okay.
Even on high volume options, it's not bad because the spreads aren't. But if you any option contracts that have wide spreads, you get screwed.
Even the ones on SPY, they'll screw you over.
Oh, we're talking about Robinhood? No, I don't fuck with Robinhood.
Yeah. No one fucks with the hood.
I think their platform, like especially for trading on your phone, is probably the best I've seen.
It's meant to be that way.
Yeah. No, I mean it's great. It's really slick. I wish more people would design it.
The other one that's extremely sketchy is Acorns.
Oh yeah.
That one no one should ever use. The way that they make money is off new investors that have no idea what they're doing, and they advertise like, "Oh, you can make $1 million by this time if you put money in with us." That's
Don't they
literally
basically hold your money till you can make is that how they make their money? Like you want to buy a stock, let's say you want to buy Facebook, right? And you're investing $20 a week or something. Don't they hold your money until you can actually afford a share? Isn't that how they make their money?
No, they make one of the ways that I'm sure they probably do, but one of the ways they make their money is by giving people bad fills.
Just like Robinhood.
We're talking about Robinhood.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Acorn.
No, Acorns probably does the same thing, honestly. Oh, Acorn. Were you asking about Acorns?
Yeah, I think that's how they do it.
Because that's how Acorns makes their money.
Yeah.
They
It's the same thing as the mortgage companies who, when you put in more than your extra payments, like there are companies that'll actually make extra payments for you. And that's what they do. They make money by holding your money until you have a full payment and then they make it versus just paying additional principal through the bank.
Acorns holds your money and then they collect the interest on it. Versus leaving that like in your portfolio and having you, the portfolio owner, collect your premiums or your interest, I mean. Robinhood, what they'll do is say you're buying an option of SPY. So this is why I'm saying it doesn't really matter what the spread is. Say you're going in to buy a put on SPY for $105, like $105. They'll get a fill at 1.0 to 1.04, but still give you the fill at 1.05. and then they pocket whatever the difference is.
All right, boys. You know what time it is?
What time?
It's bush.
Time to drink a little bit.
And another thing that Robinhood does, which I've seen it happen on Webull too, so I guess I can't just say it's only Robinhood. Do you guys ever go and see like the far out the money contracts on anything, any ticker, and it always has a 4.8 ask, 4.8 to 4.4?
No. What are we talking about?
Far
out of the money. You talking about like?
They always have an ask at like 4.8 to 4.7.
Or
Somewhere
out of the
within
money
that.
or in the money?
Out of the money, like really, really far out of the money. Contracts that are basically worthless.
I mean, I see 0.5s for ask.
I'll pull it up in a minute. Hold on.
I'm looking at Google right now. I'm looking at 4,000s. All right, and they're saying their bid 0, ask is 0.5 or 0.0.5.
See if you see any of those that say like 4.8.
No.
Usually most of them do. So it must be someone trying to sell them for 50 instead. They'll sell them for that, and then people, the automatic, I don't know if you know this, but the automatic way to buy options on Robinhood is market orders. And market orders buy whatever the closest ask is or whatever the cheapest ask.
I'm not seeing any of that.
I'll find it after I'm done here. Hold on.
LMT. Like for the same week or
Really anything.
all right, because
Like
I'm
any
on
option.
LMT right now. Still the same thing. Doesn't say anything about 4.8.
We'll take a look at it.
I'll go Apple. Apple's nothing. AMD. Nothing.
Memento.
Looks like Amazon broke out of the triangle, or no, the wedge.
One of them up.
You break my wedge?
Down.
Oh, yeah. I just can't believe I'm staring at Amazon right now and it's fucking $100.
It's sad.
It's good for everybody that's trying to buy right now, though. It's not a bad thing.
Huh. Yeah, all the bids are right on Google, actually. Well, they should be. I'll find a screenshot eventually, Marty, so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, find something. I'd love to see it. I'm also trying to see this other shit right now.
Anyway, the message behind this is just do not use Robinhood.
Yeah, facts. Don't fucking use Robinhood.
Also, something else they did was they halted trading on their own ticker after they missed earnings.
Oh, yeah. It's a shit company.
How funny is that? Prevent people on their own app from trading Robinhood. 50% of his port from what? Jeepers.
Jeepers creepers. Jesus Christ.
All right. Who was asking about? I'll show you right now. Who was the one asking about ascending and descending wedges?
That was me.
I have my stream up, so I can show you what they are. So this is what an ascending wedge, descending wedge. Actually, zoom out a little bit more. And then ascending triangle and descending triangle. Oops, son of a bitch.
So then what about pennants?
Pennants go either way. What's going on here? Why isn't it let me go over? All right. And then this is a descending triangle right here. So this, I'll try my best to draw what happens. Typically for an ascending wedge, this is what happens. Price will go like this. What you always want is 3 touches, or at least 2 touches. 3 touches is like an absolute confirmation on both trends. They'll typically go like this, retest up here at some point, and then continue down like that. That was poorly executed. They'll retest off of something like this. Is what an ascending wedge usually does. Descending wedge is the opposite. So you look for 3 touches, and then it'll have one initial break. It'll retest, and then head like that. Ascending triangles, same thing. You want the confirmation touches, it'll break up, retest, and then break. And then these like this. That's what they do.
Fantastic.
Cool, thanks.
Good job.
And then, so for a pennant, get me back to where these were. I think I even have something drawn
You
on
just
here.
hit delete, you know that?
Yeah, but I don't want to delete all my.
Oh yeah. All your drawings.
Yeah. I was explaining this earlier for head and shoulders. This is an inverse head and shoulders. That's what it's supposed to be. Sorry if it looks like a little dick. So when you're trading head and shoulders or like a double bottom, double top, the breakout is typically the distance between the head and the right shoulder, or the right bottom, and the neckline. And then, so this break, the original break will be the distance between the head and the right shoulder, and then it will be a pivot point right there. You look for it to either continue up, and the continuation is typically the height of the head. And if it pivots down, then it'll retest that neckline and almost always bounce off, or it just has another pivot there. So these 3 circles are pivots on that. Oh man, I lost my drawing for how IV works.
Jesus Christ.
What?
I love your little drawings.
Yeah, they're all over the place. So this, for IV, I also lost every trend line that I had up here. and everything I charted when it was in the 2000s.
Yeah, I did. I lost a lot.
Kind of frustrating. So this is how IV works on contracts. The in the money ones, I didn't really know how to draw those. Does the in the money go like this way? IV works on all options. The further out of the money they are, typically they have higher IV, but the price is also lower. So I probably should have switched these axes, but there's a sweet spot on both sides of an option where the IV will be at like the peak or what you want to see. Because you don't want IV that's way out here on a contract that for Amazon when it was up here, for instance, like a $4,000 call on an option when the price is like $2,000. There's also another reason I'm really upset, Birdie, because I'm do or play IV on Amazon, which is one of the ones I had 2,000% on. $2 to $90.
It's okay.
It's very upsetting.
A lot of things are.
SPY is dumping right now. It's Aapl dumping as well. Somewhat, yeah. I was so happy when the market was green this morning too.
Hi. I was really happy.
Same.
And now
I'm super depressed.
No, I'm sad again.
I'm more depressed because I just got home and opened the fridge and realized I was out of beer.
I'll
I'm
be back
drinking
in a minute.
Truly black cherries.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, my neighbor left. They PCS'd out, and they gave us some extra stuff. And this was one of them. So I said, I guess I'll try one.
The one Truly I've had was what? Hang on. Yeah, I can't remember what that one was.
You see head and shoulders on the SPY.
Back. This
What's going on, people?
What's up, Clayton?
Zinc, we went through short-term cover calls for TQU this morning for about 30 minutes.
You did?
Yeah, I looked at the January 20th, 2023 calls that I have. I've got 29.75s, I've got 30s. I think I got $27 in the money call, and I'm selling premium against them so that I can get the $1,000 back.
I sold my shares this morning.
You did?
I did.
What for?
I just wanted to get my freaking break-even money back.
He's just waiting to buy them back at 10.
Yeah.
What?
Too wordy. For all you guys that were asking about this flow that I use, it just got launched today. Flowtopia. I think you can look it up on Twitter. Just got launched. I know a lot of you had questions about what that is. I'll stop sharing my screen now.
Sink, have you looked at the flow guys that we're partnered with?
I haven't, no.
Should give them a look. I think we've got them in our links.
This is my first time using Flow.
Yeah, I don't use it myself. I don't care for it.
At all.
It does not do anything for me.
I just had a lot of guys ask me what Flow this was because they thought it looked nice.
Yeah, I mean, I know there are a lot of folks who use Flow. I understand its relevance. I mean, it's incredibly relevant to a lot of different things. But I personally, for what I do, it doesn't apply. But
I don't use it at all.
I'm not heavy on the short-term side of the aisle, so I know it's applicable to that aisle, but not for me.
Good afternoon, guys.
Austin, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going very well. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. Enjoying this sour hour consolidation.
Yeah, this is
You know
pretty
what
bad.
I'm saying?
Pretty bad right now.
Kind of boring, yeah. Apple broke down from its neckline, and it started to break down, but now it's just consolidating. You know, same thing with SPY.
Had an inverse head and shoulders that broke out of, but just got dragged down by everything.
Yep.
Also, a little announcement, guys. I know you all have seen the news articles that have come out about Elon and him removing 10% of his company potentially, or he already has, either one. He does this every single year. Just want to let you all know that. He does that every freaking year. And if you guys are wondering why these news articles and these news outlets are posting about him doing it now, it's because they're trying to make the guy look like shit. So ignore it. It's dumb. If you're a Tesla bull, stay a Tesla bull. And if you question Elon because he's cleaning out the dog shit out of his company, then so be it. So he does
Yeah,
that.
there's no coverage with companies like GE and Optum and whatever that do the same thing.
Yeah.
Every quarter, the bottom 10%.
Yep, because they follow the narrative. And then as soon as Elon comes out against the narrative, they go after him. It's total crap.
Flush the swamp. Flush the swamp, right?
So he
Is that what Trump used to say?
he does he says drain the swamp. Elon does that every year. If you have hundreds of thousands of employees, then you're going to realize that there are some employees that don't need to be working there anymore. And that is done annually. All right. Not everybody's going to be perfect. Not everybody's going to fit their role. So you got to reallocate and cut some of your losses and appreciate some of your winners. Same thing with trading. So I know a lot of people were talking about that, and a lot of people brought it up. Sorry, Austin. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, Clayton. I think aren't you taking the reins today? Isn't that what we
Go
talked
ahead,
about?
Clayton.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. You're gonna have to give me a second. I am not near my computer. I completely forgot about that. Give me 2 seconds.
No worries. Take your time. The only thing you got to hustle up with is that the market could be closing here soon. So gotta hustle up, Clayton.
No, give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry.
I'm kidding.
I had to walk away from my desk for something, and I stayed up in my room. Give me 1 second.
He's got to get in this nice, comfy leopard printed chair.
Yeah,
sir.
As always.
When are we gonna play chess, Austin?
Oh yeah, dude. We gotta get going on that. I forgot. That's been like in the back. I haven't played a game of chess in like a week. God, I probably suck right now.
Nick's been wanting that game, Austin.
I know. I'm like every time he asks me, I'm like so like just
I'm
going
on like
so much stuff going on.
I'm
You
on
want
like
to tear right
9
now?
Yeah, I'm on like a 9-game win streak right now.
Nice. Yeah. See, that's what happens to me is I'll go on a tear. I'll just win like fucking 8 to 10 games in a row, and then I'll be like, oh, like I'll get off for a little bit, and then it'll be like 11 o'clock at night. I'm like, let's go play some chess, and I lose like 8 games in a row, and I'm like, cool, and I just get off. Because it's like as you win more, you face higher, better rated players.
Yeah.
So
I've lost 3 of my last 20.
yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, can you guys hear me okay?
Of course, coming through loud and clear.
Need that to be my trading stats.
All right.
Okay. All right, let's get the good old trading. I'm gonna switch it up today. I'm gonna go with the trading view this time. All right. We'll go with the heat map.
You see it?
You guys see it okay?
Yeah.
All right. So we've got, what is the, okay. So throughout the day, today was interesting. Throughout the day, we did very well this morning. And then about 11 o'clock, we saw a tremendous amount of selling pressure. SPY was hovering around 415, 414 range, and then we lost $2.50 to $3 a share almost in about 10 minutes worth of time. We had quite a sell off during the middle of the day, during the latter half of the morning. Amazon performed well today and is closing up 1.75%. Amazon just had its split. I know a lot of folks were talking about it this morning. And Google, Shopify, Tesla, they are coming up soon. We've got a post out for all the dates, and Tesla still has yet to provide theirs because I believe they're deciding on it during their shareholder meeting, which will be in August. So if I pull up... Oh, go ahead.
No, what were you talking about?
Say that one more time.
What were you just talking about right now for August?
Tesla shareholder meeting.
Thank you.
Yep. So as of right now, I'm looking at FinViz, which is what you guys can see, and then on my other screen, I've got up all the news that came in towards the end of the day for the S&P 500. We closed on 128 million to the buy side. Looks like overall we did relatively well throughout the day. Again, we did not finish the day on Friday well at all, and yet we somehow maintained the majority of the price action that we saw in pre-market. And I'm going to try and zoom in here a little bit here. All right. So
Amazon
right.
just broke all day.
What was that?
Amazon just broke low of day.
Amazon did, yeah. I mean, we are seeing some selling pressure here across the board on a few things. Very curious to see how we close the day, but continue, Clayton.
All right. Well, overall, I mean, again, we had quite the gap up in pre-market. Pushed over. Oh, sorry, it was 416.5, and this was the selling pressure that I was referring to specifically. This was around 11 o'clock this morning, and I'm not entirely sure what caused it, but we consolidated after that selling pressure and then saw another leg down. So we recovered a little bit of it, and it looks like towards the end of the day we are going to be coming back down to right around where we closed Friday. So even though we had quite a gap up to the upside, it looks like we are going to finish right where we ended on Friday. Now I know news-wise we've got CPI data coming out this week. We've got a Fed meeting, and here would be the two outcomes. First outcome is that we follow the pitch that we've been getting about the fact that inflation has, for the short term, peaked, and hopefully the long term, in accordance with the data that we've got last month, saying that inflation has decreased, even though gas prices are not necessarily going down and other factors are not getting better. Inflation had gone down. Now we could get the same commentary from the Fed coming up for the CPI data that we are getting better, and that would be very bullish. Or we could get data saying that we are not going in the right direction, and as a matter of fact, it is getting worse. And that would create, for me, that would create quite the flush. I mean, I'd probably assume that we'd see below 400 if we get bad news, and we can have a confirmation that we haven't entirely peaked on inflation. That would be bad. That would just be bad news overall. So, aside from that data and the stock splits and Amazon doing relatively well this morning and not so well the latter half of the day, I would love to hear from Austin and Logan and see what they were doing today.
Yeah, Logan, you want to go first?
Sure, let's do it. Cool. So Clayton, I really loved everything said, and I really that highlighting that CPI data on Friday is going to be very, very important. But overall, we were expecting us to come down at least today. I think Austin was, especially after our close on Friday. So we did have a relatively slow day on Friday with a little bearish price action, and today after that initial push higher, which probably did fake some people out, we did sell off rather quickly, which yielded quite a number of great trades that we were able to catch in the live trading chat. And I know a couple of other analysts were able to capitalize on those moves as well. But we essentially just rolled lower VWAP all day long, which, if you guys remember, that's what we did when we started trending to the downside. So I am personally expecting us to, if we do not recover shortly and head higher to around the 420 level, I am looking for us to definitely come lower, potentially back down to 406 first. Fill this gap down at 405, and then beyond that point, really, I think that it's definitely on the table still that we come down to 373. But nothing happened today that really changed my perspective. But today was a pretty good trading environment, so we'll take it when we can get it.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'll second that. And Aapl, little bastard, stopped me out. But yeah, so the price action today was quite interesting. I came into today thinking that the day was going to be bearish. And it did play out like that. We were able to capitalize on that with a few different plays. Hopefully all you guys are green. I think there was a lot of good plays in the server today. But it depends, that's just isolating the day. Where are we going to go this week? Well, I do think that there is a possibility we have more bearish momentum coming into maybe tomorrow or even Wednesday. But I have a hard time believing that, we're going to see very many bearish weeks during the month of June. So, I would be very careful. Any short positions you have, right, keep them on a leash. I wouldn't let anything go too long. If it starts invalidating your idea, invalidating your trade, please get out, accept the loss, and move on to the next one. It's very, very important that you do so, right? When you when you start hoping for things and having them invalidate your rules, then you get into some trouble. So we are seeing some buy pressure EOD here. So maybe we're gonna just start running into tomorrow. I'm not too sure, but today overall some really good price action, and there was a lot of opportunities to jump on. So good day.
Definitely.
I believe there's Mr. Zank. I'd like to hear your thoughts on the market, my friend.
I was relatively happy with how Amazon kind of followed that pattern after a lot of stock split. We're seeing, it looks like we're going to see a green close today, but we did peak at about 129 and then fell pretty hard after that. For TA wise, I have a possible ascending triangle on SPY right now. But obviously, if we lose like this 410, 408 level, we're definitely going to probably head back down to the 400s. I do think that this Amazon stock split helped out quite a bit, and as well as Tesla holding that 700 level today. But if Tesla loses that 700 level, as well as SPY losing that 410 and then 400 level, we definitely have a lot of downside to go.
I agree. I think we should definitely head down lower in the short term if we start to lose some key levels. Yep. Absolutely. Keyshawn, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Austin, Keyshawn's on a call right now that he can't get off of.
Gotcha.
Hey, Austin.
What's up, sir?
I'd love to add a little bit to the conversation based on some stuff that we spoke about today. Just picking at more a little on, how much lower we could go this week while still maintaining a short-term bullish mindset.
Yep. So I can definitely touch on that. And I was talking to you earlier, not too long ago, about kind of the threshold for that. And Logan, feel free to hop in on this. I know maybe your wave counts or how you're viewing the market might be a little bit different. Personally, I think as long as we stay above 398, which is a pretty far ways from here, right? That's over a $10 move. So, it's not like it's in the foreseeable future that we could be testing that. But I think as long as price action stays above 398, we could feasibly expect higher prices in the short term, right? Meaning like it could just be a higher low. I wouldn't be convinced, us coming down to 400, 405, anywhere around there. I wouldn't be convinced that we're going to be, heading back down to new yearly lows from there, right? So I'd be super cautious as we do head lower, because I still think the month of June and in a good portion of summer could turn out to be rather bullish. Right now we are in a consolidation. Coming down in the short term is feasible, but I think it'll just be met with a higher high over the 417 that we currently have as our local high. So those are just my thoughts. What do you think?
I mean, I agree with everything you said. My perspective on it is we've been bearish. My bearish thesis has not yet been invalidated, and this move is just a counter move to that. So I am already thinking still that we are going to come down, like I said before, and come down to 373 for new yearly lows. I think
it's a matter of when.
Yeah, exactly. And well, that's exactly it, right? But could we see some more upside in the short term? I definitely think so. Like we said, we were looking at that 420 level and still looking at that 430 level where that gap fill is just about.
Well, we're kind of in the twilight zone, right? It's like, do I go short? The macroeconomics right now are super bearish, but you might get burned if you go short, and you also might get burned if you go long.
Just like at any point in trading.
Well, yeah. Well, I disagree. The only reason why I say that is it's just because we're in a corrective wave to a macro downtrend, seemingly, right? And it's I would say it's kind of tough to trade because it's not like we're down at 390 anymore, and you're like, oh, we have a ton of room to move higher. We're hovering around 415, 417. Like, this could be like a local top, or we could continue higher, right? You could kind of view it from both ways. That's why I said like we're kind of in that twilight zone where I'm not sure what our next move will be in the short term, right? I have my biases. I think that we, from a technical standpoint, we should head higher. But that doesn't mean we can't just, head down lower quickly. So it's tough. It's tough.
Definitely. I mean, some things to keep in mind on that, I think, is that higher time frame Head and Shoulders on QQQ. You know, they don't always work out, but their Head and Shoulders do have, you know, close to 70 to 80% win rate. I think it's like 76 actually from what I tested. So, you know, if we do break that neckline, which could happen in the next 12 minutes when we close today, I think that would be a rather good predictor of where we will go in the next couple of days.
To your point, Logan, I think the fair trade for the Bears at least is that things, you know, they could get ugly real quick. So, you know, if we have like 1 to 2 sessions, it could absolutely just destroy this little run that we had. So, you know, if we start heading, I think Austin was talking about that 398 zone. We start going towards 398, 396, even below 400 might spook the Bulls a bit.
For sure. But
yeah, I mean, things just got out of the rut, and they're still pretty damn close to it. So if I were to go bullish on anything, I'd probably have some pretty tight stops on those.
You should have you should have tight stops with anything that you play right now, in my opinion.
Like Austin says all the time, we are not yet out of the woods. So
no, and there will be a day when we do come out of the woods and we can get irresponsibly long. Right, that'll happen. But
I'm excited.
I'm already irresponsibly long on some things, so it's okay.
That's facts.
Safe to say, at least for myself, for the first time in 4 months, I'm actually pretty neutral short term.
I like that. I like that take a lot.
Pretty neutral.